Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me, Rage Stekinski, Cool Doge, David Snow 88. Welcome, welcome. A surprise afternoon stream. So last we left off, our little gladiators had started pushing their way into the north. It's very fitting that we would be just entering the north on this day, day 40, when the nomad outlaws of the south have gained dodge and are thus a bit trickier to fight. So did you shave? I did. Did indeed shave. The face is shaveth, and it's time to rock and roll. You know, a stop to the barber in the Battle Brothers world, only I do it at my house. So yeah, the team's looking pretty good. I think, as previously kind of mentioned, I think we've got our probably forever team. I don't want to replace anyone. I think the squad will be able to carry us through. So noticeable on camera, yeah. Well, it was so nice out yesterday that I was like, all right, winter beard, be gone. So yeah, last we left off, we were kind of in the middle of a let's head north and fight some barbarians. We're going to be searching for barbarians to fight just generally, but also looking for, okay. I was going to say looking for heavy javelins and heavy throwing axes. I guess we are also looking for the icy cave, or would have been. I don't think we're ready to fight the icy cave yet. It'd be nice to have a proper two-handed bonk, and then we'll be very comfortable to fight the barbarian madman. I don't know exactly who we'll have do it, but how is it possible you're fighting on max difficulty, not Ironman though? You're day 80, cleared about 30 to 35 locations and not a single named item dropped? Like, what is that? Well, so something to consider, Scumbag Pi 2, is two different things. One, just busting camps. Each type of camp has a different chance for named item. So camps like the one we just took out, the one that says, you know, it was like Barbarian Place of Power or whatever it was called, is very likely to have a named item. The other factor to the named item percentage chance is distance from civilization. So you can see, like, you know, we haven't made our trips way out west yet, but like here, I'm heading to the kind of farthest I can from the nearest town with the hopes of increased named item chance. But sometimes you just get unlucky, which sucks. But yeah, also the streamer checkbox. Hello, Corvus Korak. Hello, George Rockland. Yeah, I think that Blackbeard yesterday came in and gave gift subs to a bunch of people. So thank you again to Blackbeard. Do you know hammers can be called the pike? I saw that weapon that you shared, Roxanne, it's me. It looks incredibly powerful. So, seems good to me. Oh, I should update the legendary location with Icy Cave found. So we're gonna be looking to get a proper bonk, because that'll make that fight the cleanest. You've been dealing with a camp of 2 armored on holds, beastmen, and like 8 chosen and reavers, and there's nothing? Rage save. Well, head far from civilization. That's the key. Far from civilization. And sometimes you just get unlucky. Some seeds are just cruel like that. Alright, well there's nothing up here, it seems, except for the icy cave, so there's a weaponsmith here. If I could buy a bonk, gonna ask myself the hard question of, if I could buy a bonk, would I feel confident fighting the barbarian madman? I would probably do it with Deep Space Cowboy. You do not feel it okay to attempt the Madman yet? I don't know. I feel like our Lion, Deep Space Cowboy, could probably do it pretty safely. We'll take a look. Is it worth taking Lone Wolf on a Spear Bro for Madman? I don't think we even need to bother taking Lone Wolf. In this case, the only... they are selling a bonk. They are selling a bonk. We like the bonks. Let's just buy one. One of our fatigue neutrals is certainly going to be able to make use of that long term. Sale price here is not great. Okay. So let's take a look at what Deep Space Cowboy, what his chances are looking like. So 97 melee skill. He can spear wall with 95% chance of success, basically with impunity. He's got decent armors that I think I feel pretty comfortable. Let's see. So if he had something like this. All right, so 66 fatigue. I don't think I'd want to bring the shield. So we get the double grip damage bonus. We would carry an extra boar spear just in case this one broke. As soon as the Barbarian Madman does make it through, we will of course swap to the two-handed flanged mace. Bad Slurgy, bad. I just saying this could go very bad quickly with only 40 melee defense and the mace keep. Well, 40 is pretty freaking high. We've done this kind of fight with a brother who's worse very successfully. You like to bring a dog? Yeah, we've got one dog. I also like to bring a dog. Our dog died. So we won't be bringing a dog. I agree though, I also like bringing a dog. We've got decent perks for it. Basically 9 lives and nimble. Sash for the fight? I mean, I don't think... I mean, we could, yeah. So yeah, melee skill-wise, the Boar Spear is going to have a 95% chance to hit. So with Spear Wall taking 23 fatigue, we've got, I'll say, basically infinite Spear Walls. Then swap to the two-handed flanged mace, where we will also still have nearly 95% hit chance. The Cleaver can be a little spooky against nimble armors. $85 hit points is a smidge low. You're just thinking we could get him to level 11, maybe more defense, blah, blah, blah. I mean, that's fair. He is a very important bro. Yeah. I want to thank you for the Kraken guides, Thursday. You slain the Beast of Beasts today and also done Rakaggeist fight in Monolith for the first time. Hell yeah, Corvus Korak. Glad that it was useful for you, and I'm glad that you were able to take down the Beast of Beasts. The other interesting option would be, if I had a second wind potion, we could hold off the Madman for a really long time. We'll hold off for a very brief amount of time here. I'm gonna look to get We could also have Mikael Ling do it if I wanted to not risk Deep Space Cowboy, but it just seems so much more likely to succeed. We could get him to level 11, grab a second wind, rush back. That would be an easy wipe. I mean, that's a long time from now. That's like... Ideally, we get that armor and setup sooner than that, right? We don't have to wait for level 11. We're practically there. I mean, we're practically there. I don't know. It might feel early, and it sort of is, but I don't know. I think we're in good shape. I feel like Deep Space Cowboy can do it pretty comfortably. It would be nice to have his mood higher than eager and into euphoric, just to have a higher chance to start at confident, just for the boost to melee defense. No risk, no reward, exactly. So I'm okay taking some risk. We can maybe do some fights in the north here. Let's see, what is this contract? Hunt down the Barbarian King and his war host. A 3 skull, huh? We could try it. Where can you share your level 17 King Guard? Oh my goodness. Share them right there if you'd like. Yeah, hopefully we get a champion King of the North. That would be cool. Let's take that contract. Let's do it. Okay, so let's sell some stuff. Sale price here isn't like great. It's okay. I don't know, a little bit arbitrary there. But from this contract that will hopefully help us get our caravan upgrade. Been kind of feeling like I need that. Oh. There he is, the Barbarian King. Some Reavers, some Chosen, a drummer, a Barbarian King, and a few Warhounds. Okay. So, the Chosen are a little bit spooky. We're gonna have to, kind of be mindful of them. Probably get some good axe. Yes, hopefully we'll be able to get those heavy rusty axes. I wonder what I might do. If I gave Golumi this, made him kind of ready to fight with the big boys. Early stream feels good, man? Yes, sure does. I want the formation to be a little bit tighter than it is right now, is the thing. I don't like this being spread out all the way across the back line. I'd like to have like one more bro standing in front. I'm just not sure, like I don't have a great bro to do it with. Just don't. Cool Doge would be the best choice, but I mean, I suppose if I gave him this armor, something like that's probably a little bit better. What's a pork? It's a sound made by a dog. Indeed, indeed. Hello, Nixlarps. But yeah, we're gonna avoid letting Cool Doge get into too much melee contact. We're gonna push like apples and fruits further forward, but I'd like to have another kind of tanky boy to take a little bit of contact. Preferably with Reavers, and then the Chosen can try to flank and fail at that. let's try this. It's a pretty scary army. Could wait for it to become daytime. I don't know that that helps us that much though. Just got the 2 throwers. Yeah. Let's make sure we're not... Oh, okay. So we do have an option. It is kind of a cool fight that you can have some allied barbarians. You still complete the contract, you still get the same payout. I don't know, it's kind of cute. I don't think I've shown it yet, so I may as well. There's a little bit of a risk to this fight, so let's keep it safe. Way easier fight, worse loot, but we're gonna bust some barbarian camps afterwards. I mean, we're mercenaries after all. It would be really cool if after the series you streamed Reforged with no prior research at all. I think you'd have a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I don't know much about Reforged. I do think that's an interesting idea. All right, let's march with them. Let's see where they're going. So, I guess we can still leave the team in this formation though. The only thing we're really going to want to change is getting some throwing weapons handy that are better for the untoward. A few necro savants, okay. I think we're fine with that. All right, engage. You put your King's Guard in general on Discord. Oh my god, that is one of the best bros I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. And of course you've got him fully clad in the Emperor's armor. Wonderful. Alright, so here, I mean, honestly, we can let the barbarians do the brunt of the fighting and then just pick up the scraps. I'm totally fine with that. The necrosavants are going to jump our backline anyway, so we're going to deal with them. And then we'll join our barbarian allies afterwards. But first things first, we're going to have to deal with these necrosavants. They might jump on the drummer, actually. That's not a King's Guard, that's a king. Yeah. Alright, Ancient Priest throwing some miasma down on our buddies. Alright, so I'm actually going to back Xenothoth 2 up a smidge. Oh, I guess they'll go for the Warhounds first. Kind of the same idea as how they go after War Dogs. I guess that makes sense. Guess I'm not surprised by this. Alright, we'll have our Spearbro hang back. Other Spearbro can hang back. Should have given him a different weapon for this. But I didn't. Oh, I guess they'll jump on goal with me now. Forgot he doesn't have Pathfinder. Move apples and fruits down there. Day 1100. That's crazy. There's a Steam achievement for doing a campaign that's 365 days or more. I don't have it. I've never done one that long. I don't want to. Barbarian Chosen. Pretty good at taking out ancient legionaries. Who could have guessed? Alright, we're gonna wait for all them to go. Yeah, so the Kingsguard is not available on all seeds, but if there's a road in the snow near a town, then you can potentially get a Kingsguard. They'll come as a cripple, but there's so much more. Alright, we're kind of just the backline support for these barbarians who are doing the brunt of the fighting. You got lucky on a lone wolf run and got him on day 3? Wow. That's kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever had the Kingsguard. Never managed to make it happen. A lot of our barbarian allies are falling. But bravely they fight on. The real problem here was the Necro Savants. Of course, barbarians do have pretty good weapons against Ancient Dead. Generally speaking, anyway. I don't know what that Barbarian King's doing. I don't know why he doesn't just, like, attack them, but okay. Come on, little Necro Savants. Do what I'm expecting you to do. Alright, there goes the Ancient Priest. So, no more Spellcaster out there on the undead side. That guy got cut down. So, keep waiting for the Necro Savants to jump where I'm expecting him to. I don't know what the Barbarian King's doing. Okay. That was weird. Where that guy went anyway. Let's see where these... Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, you know, these barbarian units that tried so desperately to flank... Well, that was a good attack. You know, got behind them, which of course then, like, makes them a target from the for the Necro Savants. It's not really helping them out that much. We now have very few barbarian allies remaining on the battlefield. Okay, what? Alright, so the barbarian chosen used round swing, hit my Catalbro, and then rotated him in? What? Oh my god, Xenothot 2 could die here from that. Oh my god. What an asshole. Are you kidding me? I mean, there's a chance of him dying right here. Okay, they're not going to attack him. That was unexpected. Oh, and then that drummer just punched him? Wow, okay. Alright. Huh. 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 What was that? He tried to get Xenothot 2 killed, but couldn't quite succeed. This drummer! What the hell? I can see why he's got that smile, you know? Incredible. Wow. Okay, stop it. Okay, almost all of the damage that I've taken in this fight, basically all of it, is from our allies. Good lord. But we did manage to do a little kill stealing. Farewell, King. Okay, so that'll still count as the contract complete. It's not like a bad completion or something like that. That's what you get for not committing genocide. Oh, I mean, we'll go back to the camp he came from and destroy that, because, you know, we're mercenaries. But we did get the heavy horned plate helmet. It's very heavy at minus 23 fatigue, so we'll put it on apples and fruits, I suppose. Okay. To To be fair, you were trying to bait them in. I mean, that's true. That's true. It's only fair. It's only fair. They did to me as I was attempting to do to them, you know? Okay. So, Cool Doge is going to be a fatigue neutral. I think we decided that one. And let's grab hit points. Nice +4 there. So on these levels, it's always kind of interesting what to decide to do. Whether to get Underdog first or Battle Forged. I think we've got just barely heavy enough armor that I think I'm good with Battle Forged. And I'm not going to be letting him get surrounded too much with our Spear Bros. If at all, really. Roxanne, it's me. Thrower leveling up. He's got pretty okay melee defense. I wouldn't hate. I feel like you could make a case for fatigue, melee skill, or melee defense here. All of which would be fine. I guess I'll go with melee defense. You don't need it? Yeah, I mean, none of those were all that important. And we're gonna grab Duelist. Suddenly, the damage from throwing weapons has skyrocketed because of Duelist. Blackbeard. So we got a dodge fatigue neutral. An interesting option with a dodge fatigue neutral is that Brawny, by lowering the fatigue cost of equipment, does also increase, you know, your initiative value. So even though I kind of very much don't like Brawny as a perk, it could be okay here. And then if I did take that, I wouldn't need to level up our fatigue at all. Then we can get some more tasty hit points. Of course, then it does preclude us from getting some other potentially useful perk. That's okay. Here, Pathfinder's a decent choice. Colossus is a good choice. Let's just go Colossus. Prevent injuries. Seems good. So we're gonna head back to this camp where the Barbarian King came from. We'll go ahead and take that out quick. Because they had many Reavers. And, well, we want those heavy throwing weapons. And they're gonna come from Reavers. Are we gonna like that meme, Sturgeon? Hey, you like what you like, you know? Still no armor indicator mod? Yeah. Still no armor indicator mod. I like the idea, but I think, I don't know. I'm okay not running it. Alright, so we've only got throwing weapons on this one guy. That is shockingly few. Soji prefers to use a ruler and a microscope to calculate remaining armor and armor types. You lost a run yesterday. We got a max damage roll Barbarian Madman Cleaver that also had -2 fatigue buildup yesterday. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Alright, so Deep Space Cowboy. I'm going to push up to there. I'm probably going to move Mikkel Ling to there. So then if I do that... we can sort of retreat the rest of the squad. Golumi's armor is chonked, so maybe I should back him up further. Not even let them throw jabs at him. Let's do that. So we've now completely jammed up this whole intersection. Okay, not too bad. Spent their turn trying to walk around. Cool with me. Cool with me. We can just... These ones we can fight directly. And then the ones on the bottom, we can just do a little scoot and shoot. And then they can't even make contact at all. I might just attack this Reaver with Insane Killer. I think that's okay. So that Reaver up there is going to get an attack. Oof. Hit the Gatal boy, so let's focus all our attention up there. Alright, got that guy fleeing. I want to make sure we don't let that Reaver run away down there. So let's just chase him down with McKelding, or at least lock him up, so we can't run away. I love it when they do shield push. It's so cute. It's so cute. Like I don't really understand exactly why they do it all the times they do it, but it's fun when they do, you know? The game is so weird without health bars. Oh, I hate having health bars on. Dude, this is a mess. You like this? I know a lot of people play with it. I mean, to be fair, I suppose if you get used to it, I suppose it's fine. However, I feel like for the most part, obviously I make mistakes in this regard all the time, but I'm sort of keeping a mental tally of who's got what amount of health. And even still, the health bar's kind of not really telling you the full story, because I more think about the bro's role, and then I sort of intuit, because I've played this game so much, how much defenses and armor they have, where I don't actually like the health bars. Like, I think it makes it harder to see their equipment loadout, which actually is, generally speaking, a more accurate representation of their strength. Aren't you a StarCraft player, Sturgy? Yeah. It's over. We'll let that dude run away. You made a mod that, among other UI improvements, has an option to only show the UI health bars of injured characters and change their color. I like that a lot. That one's pretty legit. That sounds actually really good, Darkso. But yeah, I mean, I think, like, imagine StarCraft, and I'm talking real StarCraft, not StarCraft 2. Like, I'm talking StarCraft Brood War. Imagine that with health bars, disaster. You wouldn't be able to tell what's going on. The clarity is provided by the lack of health bars. Largely, anyway. That sounds like a good mod, Darkso. Feel free to share the link to that mod. Of course, Brood War, nice. I mean, StarCraft 2, if you like StarCraft 2, keep enjoying StarCraft 2. But nice, thank you for sharing, Darkso. That one I would be potentially interested in. That sounds like a... That makes sense to me, just showing when something's damaged. Next Star League starts Monday. Yeah, ASL, right? ASL starts on Monday. Very exciting. Okay, so we did get another bundle of heavy jabs. You'll love to see it. Alright, so Zenithot 2. Oof. In rough shape. Rough shape. What Soup Star League says? No, they changed it back. They changed it back to ASL. They were going to rebrand it as Soup Star League, SSL, but have decided to revert back to ASL. Thankfully. It's kind of confusing that it was going to change, since it was like the same tournament. You like tapping the health bar shortcut from time to time? Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Alright, so let's fix these exposed ribs. The crushed windpipe I think actually can stay. Same with the broken nose. Though, let's see. Okay, I have treated enough men that we could get the surgeon. The decision here is going to be between the surgeon and the donkey. We've got enough money to sell... to get both if we sell stuff. The sale price here isn't great. It's not terrible, but it's not great. So I'm thinking about whether I want to sell stuff here or go to like Leiterstead or Lugnestead and sell stuff there. You want Soul Key to become the Bonjour and Flash can come back? Did we did an icy cave? We found it, but we've not done it. Yeah, I watched a bunch of the Artosis casts for the... I don't know what the official name of it, but just the matches that decide who gets to participate in ASL. And they were really good matches. Like, just really good really good matches. Like, really good. Which got me very excited for ASL. What's missing for the Icy Cave? Nothing. We could do it anytime. Deep Space Cowboy would be the one to do it. Actually, so let's see. No, they're not selling a fighting spear. I was gonna say a fighting spear. Fighting spear would make it a lot more cozy. Second wind potion would make it more cozy. You'd say it's a 50-50 if he lives and you do not trust coin flips. Oh, it's much higher than 50-50. It's much higher than 50-50. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get a better sale price. I'm gonna sell some stuff, just because we're probably gonna get some fights like along the road. Sell a little bit more than that. I guess I can get the upgrade now. Yeah, why don't I do that? I'm gonna get the card upgrade. And the furs here are not... It's not a bad price for them. They don't have a trapper here, do they? They do. Okay, well... I guess I could alternatively return to Leiterstead. They don't have a trapper there, do they? They do not. The trapper is the There it is. So this particular building attachment is what makes furs appear as one of the trade goods for sale. So I think I think I like this plan. We're going to, let's see, is there a weaponsmith? No. No. Yeah, there is. Yeah, so we're gonna get the cart upgrade, head south, go back to Leiterstead, sell stuff there, where it's like a major city, and then head north, maybe do this tribal warriors camp, we'll see what's there, and then head up to the Icy Cave. So let's go ahead and do the cart upgrade now. On the verge of, you know, being able to afford the next follower. I could just do the surgeon. That would be the nice, responsible, safe thing to do. Bounty hunter, of course, being the slightly more fun choice. Not sure what I'll do quite yet. We'll see. Keep in mind, our gladiators do have the 12 arena victories like trait unlocked, and so because of that, they do have a 50% chance of surviving if struck down already. And there is a road that's going south there, so okay. Let's see what this new 3 skull contract is. A 5-day caravan journey? No, thank you. All right, and the sale price here is beautiful. Oh, I was gonna buy the furs. Dang it! I thought I did. I did not. Well, kind of just left money on the table there then. Oh well. Is what it is. Let's see, do I keep this two-handed scimitar? Maybe. Do we have 3 famed items? We do. Pretty sure. We've got 2 shields and yeah, this armor here, the cherished dragon skin. So we do indeed have 3 famed items. Tools here are pretty expensive because of the settlement condition. I think that's okay. We'll probably buy them anyway. Probably don't need to buy all of them, and we are going to buy ammo. That also sort of pains me. Food, I think we're okay. So we can look at our retinue slot now. Yeah, I mean, the surgeon just seems like a great choice here. The scavenger also would be pretty okay. Kind of helps us withstand the longer trips out to the wilds a bit longer. Our next caravan slot will be unlocked at 2250. That's actually not that far from now. We're at 1950. So I feel like I like the safety of the surgeon first. Probably we will gain enough renown by the time we want to make those long journeys to the far western part of the map. We'll probably be able to have the scavenger before then. And so I feel like I like the surgeon. Also, makes every injury take 1 less day to heal. That really does matter for this origin, since we're limited to just 12 brothers. You could use the surgeon, what, like 4 banners ago? I mean, right. True. You can check out the tavern rumors. Okay. And I think that's it. I think then we move on. Unfortunately, this would be a, you know, if we had more money, we could get a nice Oath Taker armor there. It's a pretty efficient piece of forged gear. But 'tis not in the cards. Alright, a few Reavers, lots of Chosen, and a Drummer. It's a little bit cozier now that we've got a couple heavy Jav stacks, and we've at least got Duelist on one of our throwers. Still slightly sketchy fight for us. I feel like if it's on the low end of lots, it's a just fine fight. If it's on the high end of lots, it's not a great fight. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah, I think the only real hesitation I have here is that that is going to potentially damage our boy Deep Space Cowboy, and I think we're just going to beeline straight up towards the Barbarian Madman. So I think I'll skip it for now. All right, so here ahead of us is the Icy Cave. We've got an incredible brother to do it here in Deep Space Cowboy. There is, of course, some risk of the Barbarian Madman making it through ahead of schedule. There's like a 30% chance or something like that of simply succeeding with just the boar spears. Maybe that numbers with fighting spears. He'll get through eventually, and that's okay. We'll weapon swap to the two-handed flanged mace. I think we've got an if initiative that even if he makes it through, like, how do I say this? Even if he makes it through our defenses and we weapon swap, we should, even after waiting, I suspect we're always going to be faster than him, so that we'll be able to weapon swap to the two-handed flanged mace, attack him and lower his damage before he gets a chance to hit us. With this kind of melee skill, that would mean failing 2 95% chance attacks in a row, which is suddenly getting pretty unlikely. Is Roof Marir where all the dogs live? Yeah, the dogs are all... where are they? There is a kennel all the way down here in Berkterm. I think that might be the only kennel that I know about. Yeah, it might be. Which, you know, that makes turning on that particular noble house slightly less appealing. We haven't explored every single settlement yet, so we don't know for sure. But yeah, I think Deep Space Cowboy. I think we're going to do it. He's got a great armor for it. I don't think we'll even get a bleed stack through it unless he hits real hard. We've got 9. We'll go ahead and throw the Sergeant Sash on him, because we may as well. Even though he is Lion. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, shouldn't have done that first one. It's okay though. Okay, that was fast. Unfortunately, that was very fast. So we made it through right away. You can't stun him, by the way. So you just gotta go for regular hits. Okay, that's not good. Okay, this is a little ridiculous. Woo! That was closer than it had any right to be. Yikes. Easy wasn't even hard. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty bad RNG, actually. We missed a series. We missed not starting confident. We missed our second 95% chance attack roll. We missed 2 of the 87% chance follow-ups. Yikes. It was not 50-50. No, it was definitely not 50-50. We got very unlucky there. And we got a excellent cleaver. The Champion's Beheader is great. Now, unfortunately, so it rolled one very good thing, one not so good thing. The thing that it rolled really well is the Armor Ignore. So the named Rusty Warblade, let's see, I always gotta look up these ranges. Oh, okay, that's literally the highest possible amount of Armor Ignore? Okay, cool. Cool. 60 to 80 base damage is, you know, the thing we'd like to pump up as well, but that's okay. Beggars can't be choosers. Maxed out Ignore Armor roll seems good to me. And of course, then we got shield damage, which is practically irrelevant, but whatever. All right, and of course from that fight, we also get the Broken Ritual Armor. This armor is what you know, transform into the Idurok armor from fighting the Idurok. So Mikkel Ling, what I think I'm gonna do is actually make him a Cleaver Boy as his sort of secondary role, secondary role, along with being a Spear Boy. Shield damage against rats, right? I mean, yeah, that's really the only time you'd ever use it, right? And the thing that's annoying about it is it's still a 6 AP attack, so it's not like you can do it twice. So we're gonna keep this bad boy on Mikkel Ling, and we're gonna, again, make him dual purpose. He'll be Spear Boy and Cleaver Boy. And that'll be good. So we're not having a pocket shield on him, which is like a little sus. Like, I don't love that, but I think it'll be okay. Alternatively, we could have also given that to Ball and Stalin too, which I think would be totally fine, but we'll hold off on maybe getting a different weapon for Ball and Stalin. Might have the opportunity to get him, I don't know, something else. Something we could do with the Chaucer is, instead of the blue skip turn button, we could always grab Quick Hands and have like a cleaver on him as well. Wouldn't be a terrible choice, but we'll see. All right, so we're gonna need to get that armor fixed up, as well as this hit point pool with the cut artery. So I might just head directly back down to Leiterstead. I don't know. And then from there, maybe we can go south and explore this area of the map. Seems okay. Roxanne, it's me, is just walking around picking up nacho horns. Where did he find it? Who knows? Yeah, so we're still gonna dodge that fight, I think, for now, especially with Deep Space Cowboy in rough shape. And actually I can update the legendary command where we can say Icy Cave, found and complete. So we'll be looking for the hunting grounds to fight the Idurok at some point. That's always found in the tundra region of the map. We basically could do it anytime, but Okay, so let's fix that injury. And anything else I want to sell? Do I want to get rid of this scimitar? I suppose I do. I'm not putting it on anyone. So like, what am I doing with it? Hey, Insane Killer, thank you for the Prime sub. Hate ads. Yeah, I do have, for what it's worth, I do have the ads on. So there's actually 2 different lowest possible settings on Twitch, and I'm not sure which one I like better, or which one would be the best viewing experience. Maybe you guys let me know. I have 2 choices. I can go with the least amount possible, but if I do that, Twitch will run pre-roll ads anytime you tune in. And I can't remember what the exact amount is. It's something like 30 seconds per hour, which is what I used to have it on. I changed it to like 1 minute per hour, which was the next bump up, which then lets me turn off pre-roll ads so that you don't get hit with ads until like midway through like a half-hour block. That's what I changed it to. Honestly, I'm fine with either. I would rather nobody see them at all, but I understand why they're there. But if given the option, I'm going to make them as low as possible. So I don't know which one of those 2 is the lesser evil. I hate pre-rolls, and I also feel like, you know, I do want people watching. Like, that's fun for me. It's been fun to grow a community, so a new viewer might pop in and be like, ad, click off. And I don't want that either. So you can make like $5-9 a stream if we cranked it up, but no, we hate Twitch here. Well, I don't hate Twitch. But okay, so this patrol the road contract, these can kind of be okay. It's a decent way of currying favor with the noble house as well. So Wide Tall Ravestad, Leiterstead. So that would be here, here, and then back. Not the most interesting route though. Just turn it off. I just decline. I don't care. And let's head south. Let's head through this big unexplored area of the map. I guess there's a road actually, so let's follow the road first. See what's here. What if, and actually that begs another question. How many? So visit 19 of 22 settlements. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so all the ones visible I have visited. So there's 3 we haven't seen yet. Is there a way to make hyenas drop their fur? Just killing them. The only thing you actually have control over in that regard is making sure that there is a place for the corpse to go. So you could get, oh hey, speaking of places to buy dogs, you could get corpse bugged, where you're not able to get the furs because there are too many hyenas that you killed all in one spot. That'd be pretty rare to do, but possible. Okay, so we're gonna buy these dogs. Just gonna buy the ones that I can armor up. Oh, let's move our sergeant sash back, huh? Okay, pretty happy with that. I could buy the dogs without armor too, but nah. Ammo here is like an okay price. They don't have food here at all, which is bizarre. New player experience is trying to puncture beasts. Yeah, I mean I can, it's not, it's a, it would make sense to try it, even if it's incorrect, so. Yeah, I guess let's head south from here. I don't know, explore this part of the map a bit. Thinking about when I want to return to the Tundra region to do the fight against the Idjarok. Something I am going to want for the Idjarok fight is I want our backline throwers to all have nimble. I want the banner to have nimble. So that's why I don't want to do it right away here. Alright, so we got a camp here we can probably bust. So let's go do that. Busting make me feel good, you know? Alright, we got a fallen hero there on the front lines. Bustin', 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 yes. Let's see, so it looks like they've got a necromancer. We'll see if that necromancer possesses anything on the front here. Probably already did. Oh, there it is. I see. Done. Okay. So we're going to be letting our spear walls do the lion's share of the work here, as usual for this type of fight. Bustin' make me feel good. That's the song. It's a good one. Alright, so the only places he can go where he's not going to run into the spear wall are going to be right up here against apples and fruits. Oh, I guess he can do the push, the attack. The kind of cleave attack or whatever. Kind of forgot about that. Alright, let's try to just destroy him. Should be able to, I think. I should think a busted make me feel good, like emote or something. It's the right thing to do, you know? Oh, I should have moved. Well, he's gonna get a chance to attack. I guess I can't really stop that, huh? I don't think there's any way that Zenithot 2 and the banner are gonna do enough damage. I don't think that'll be enough damage if they both attack. Is spear walling viable strat in late game? Of course. I do it all throughout the whole game. There are some types of enemies where it is not useful, and there's other types of enemies where it is incredibly strong. It will always be good in these fights against zombies. That's not exactly high praise because even late game, no matter your company composition, like they're not that threatening. But against like orcs, incredibly good. Against Barbarian Chosen, broken. Overpowered, in fact. How's the run? The run is going great. So far, so good. You always just build 12 fat newts and call it a day? I would say building 12 fat newts is pretty unadvised, because then you don't have any damage. Like, I don't know. I mean, that would still work. It's very, 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 very slow. But of course, you could clear all the content in the game with 12 fat newts. If you had to pick one particular build to just have your whole company be that, I guess that's what you'd choose. But you can play much more fast and efficiently by having a mix of damage rolls that are typically Nimble Brothers, and then fatigue neutrals that take the majority of the melee contact. Alright, we're gonna let our doggos have a chance to do some fighting. The thing about Fat's news is you can focus dangerous enemies with reach weapons fast. What does Fat Newts have to do with that, though? Right? Don't get me wrong, I build a lot of fatigue neutrals, and I'm a big proponent of using them, but making your entire team fatigue neutrals, beyond the fact that it just has really high requirements as far as stats and timelines and things, is actually just not as good as mixing in other types of brothers. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, and you will be able to clear all the content in the game with that kind of playstyle, but try making a mix. I don't know. It'll be faster. It'll be a little more engaging to play with. That'd be my advice. This is the steak and potatoes form of Battle Brothers. Tastes great, but if that's all you eat, you're gonna have high cholesterol. Yeah. It's a great meal, but you know, if you have it all the time, it kind of loses its luster. Yeah, we're leaving a few brothers behind to quickly stab any undead that rise from their graves. You understand it's not the best strat, but you just enjoy the game that way? Yeah, I mean, that's... Like I said, that's why I was like, you know, don't let me yuck your yum. Whatever's fun for you is fun for you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't have to think too much. True. I like thinking though. That to me is the most fun Battle Brothers, at least for me, is the parts where those early game fights where I've got practically nothing and I have to very carefully think through all the different sort of possibilities of what could happen with very insignificant things like waiting versus attacking now, or moving one hex closer, or like very small decisions that like have a huge impact. That to me is the most fun. Would you train over 100 melee attack? Definitely. Enemies still have melee defense after all. Hello, I found your stream a couple days ago. You like my style and it's fun to watch. Cheers. Well, cheers, Lost Guardian. Glad you're enjoying. Yeah, having quick hands letting you swap between reach weapons and so on gives you more options to think about. That's true. It's always nice to have new people. It is. It is. All right. I want to go around this mountain range. I guess we'll go around to the left. Also, kind of need food. At some point, the team's gonna be going hungry. I guess we're not that far from a town. I see pathing is sending us around that way, so I'm guessing mountain ranges continue over there. Soji, is there any real proof the bros have hands? True, no proof. No hands, no feet, no legs, static facial expressions. There's quick hands. That's true. That has hands in the name. Nick's Life says a good point. Quick hands says hands. Yeah, they got a shiny for sale. Not very good. They do have a fighting spear. We might be able to get a fighting spear from like a brigand or nomad leader. It's kind of the only place you get them in the wilds, though. Alright, so tools are cheap here. Kind of just need money. What's the LL command? I don't know. What is the LL command? It shouldn't be anything. Legendary locations? Oh! Just legendaries. Sorry, didn't understand what LL could mean, but that does make sense. Alright, I could sell stuff here, and that lets us buy the tools. I kind of don't hate that. It's so long to type. I wonder if I can give an alias to a command. Advanced settings. Command aliases. Okay. I can, actually. Cool. Glad Q, I can make GQ. Lone Wolf Q, I can make LWQ. Wow, this is fancy. I've unlocked some serious chatbot power. You did some Java programming in the day, you can handle it? Yeah, I mean, if you're a Java programmer, obviously you're not going to be typing this by hand, but boy, that just rolls off the fingertips. Can't forget it. You can't erase that part of your brain. That one's locked into my fingers forever. Love it or hate it, mostly hate it. Back when I was taking programming exams by writing them out with pen and paper, which I genuinely think is a good way of doing it. But that's just because I was good at that type of exam, maybe. You know your old school Java if the IDE automatic. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the IDEs I used back in the day, they did not have autocomplete. They did not, you know, they didn't boilerplate that for you. You had to type it. Miserable. Absolutely miserable. Okay. So where to? Where should I go? The world is my oyster. I want to start raiding this noble house. I want to work on this ambition. So maybe I take the road down to Donnerfest. We know that there's some other towns we haven't found yet. There could be a road going this way that goes to a town. Because how many places have we not found? 2. Where would the other one be? What road am I missing? I don't... There's got to be a road going to it. I mean, unless it's like a kind of island town. That would be unexpected, but I suppose possible. Oh, no, the other one's the other southern city. Duh, okay. So there's probably, I'm guessing that they're based on, that could just be going to a trade resource. Well, yeah, I don't know, maybe it is. There could be a town over here. There could also be like 2 down to the southwest. All right, so maybe I'll like sweep through this section of the map here in the center. Trading caravan from Eichendorf. No. We'll stay on good terms with that noble house. I guess, yeah, no, we will. We'll stay on good terms with them. We still have to find Mono too? Yeah, we do. All right, Necro Savants I don't think I want to do without more nets and pre-nimble, so. Yeah, we gotta find Mono, but that's okay, we got lots of time to do it, and we're gonna be making some passes through the wilderness anyway, so. Right now we're just looking for fights. Looking for some nerds to beat up, take their lunch money, you know. Reforged says tier 2 Necros, which can be champions. Oh my goodness. Did they give them Nimble? Cause boy. Wow, nothing here. Nothing. I guess there's this crumbled shelter, which we apparently already know about. Let's go there, I suppose. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Excellent. Rock sent it to me, shot a bird who pooped on his comrade. Yeah, we got the Shabby Shack. It's a little old place where we can gain some money. Nachos are unchanged and reforged. I think it means Necro Savants. Dark So. Unless I'm misinterpreting. Okay, kind of a weird little camp. Not much, like, not very threatening. Some variation on nachos would be cool. It would be cool to have some variation on them. What kind of variations would you give nachos that would still maintain their identity, but give them a little zhuzh, you know? A little pizzazz, a little something interesting. An initial thought that I have that I don't like is you could make it so that they can only eat certain types of units. You know, they can only consume their fellow nacho, or they can vomit after they attack or something. I don't think I like those ideas. They could be different colors like unhold snow nachos. A % chance they turn into a faster rather than bigger. Okay, now I like that kind of thinking, right? Make it so that when they consume, something else about them changes other than just their size. Speed being a great example, but you could have a whole host of options there. I like that. That's cool. A nacho with a long tongue that can pull you from 2 turns away. What, we serpents now? The game's got enough serpents with just the one type of serpent seems like all we need. A Snecko? Oh my god. Good old Snecko Eye. One of my favorite Slay the Spire boss relics. Snecko giveth, Snecko taketh. Alright. Got a level on apples and fruits. You love to see it. Level 10. So, as previously discussed, we're going to be leveling up hit points, resolve, and melee defense. I think we're never going to get quite enough fatigue for me to be happy with the cycling we can do with recover. We're just going to accept that with a couple shield options for infinite shield wall spam in the very difficult fights, that we're just going to roll with that. Not sure they can throw bones and do a flurry of strikes. Sounds to me like someone's been playing some Stone Shard. Okay, so I think final perks that we're going to be taking on this bro, a rare tank with Steel Brow, I think is going to happen. So I'll probably just take that now, because I'm not even going to bother with Indom. We'll see how this turns out for us. It'll be a little bit of an experiment, but we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna go with, I think Steel Brow could be this level. Yeah, it could be this level. Sins tells you tanks don't need Brow because Indom? Absolutely correct. We're not gonna be taking Indom on this guy. No, I never take Steel Brow on a tank who takes Indom. This is gonna be a special snowflake. We're not even gonna take Indom. He's gonna be a shield Wally boy. He's gonna go out in there and just be a statue. Also, hello, Slug Zoo. Yeah. Experimenting this deep into the Winstreak series. I mean, it's experimenting with ideas that, even if I'm dissatisfied with their result, I'm confident enough that they're not going to be bad enough to ruin the whole thing. Your mono tank in your mono run got brained by a chosen during his no Indom turn. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. No Steel Brow pushes you into Indom each round. Not sure I like the reduced options. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're just gonna try this. This is a very rare Slurgy perk. This is a very rare instance of Slurgy picking Steel Brow. It's not the first time in this Winstreak series. I've taken it like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times total, but that's, in the grand scheme of things, not very much. I'm a believer in the 9 lives. 9 lives on tanks. That provides you all of the head protection that you need. Excuse me, not on tanks, on fatigue neutrals. Not tanks. But 9 lives provides you all the head protection you need and still helps out Helps the bro out otherwise. Just farm 375 helms from Barb Kings. And 400 durability helms from Goblins. Or helm. Just the one. But one's all you need. You skip bags on your tanks, so perks are not in short supply. I usually get bags, but I think it's fine to not do it. It's a pretty specific, like, it's basically just fights against orcs where that's really valuable. And in those cases, it's really valuable. Sneaky boy. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely, just like any other brother, there's a handful of choices that, depending on your playstyle and the brother, can all be valid. If you need more than 3 shields, holy cow, how many axes are you facing in a normal fight? Well, that's true. However, the one thing I would add to that line of thinking is that even with only 2 shields in your pocket, that is a pretty reasonable fatigue savings by having bags. So that's not to be disregarded, you know? Yeah, I also have had Orc Sea of Tents fights where I've cycled to my last shield. That does also mean you've got a hella good tank to be able to survive that long. Okay. The nice thing too is that, like, it's kind of nice actually when orcs destroy your shield, because you can reclaim the fatigue lost from that. Like, you just get that as a little bonus. So sometimes that can make it so that you can not need to do recover turns, which is kind of insane. One thing that surprised you was how well mid-level nimble tanks do in that same scenario with Lone Wolf. Yeah, honestly, nimble tanks are still super strong, and the big weakness that nimble tanks have, truly, is that against Ancient Dead, which really the only fight where you really need them, a tank is mono. Without, what's it called? Death Wish? You're gonna take too many fearsome procs. Yeah. So you just need Death Wish. Without Death Wish, it's kind of untenable. But with Death Wish, actually pretty good. Sin says that nimble tanks can do everything except mono. Inclined to agree. I agree with that. Yeah, I think they can. I think they can. And of course that could have been an option with Bear here, but we didn't. We're riffing. We're experimenting. Okay. The Chaucer. This is his final level, at least before we get swag levels online. Definitely going to be taking one of the +4s here, either in hit points or resolve. Let's do... hit points. 77's feeling a little squishy. Can I see your Viper build? You're seeing it right now. You're about to watch. Avert your eyes, Slug. We're doing something gross. We're going to be taking Killing Frenzy here. And we're gonna swing around and grab this blue skip turn button. It's happening. This is definitely a goblin killing specialist. Melee Swordlands Viper, Heresy? I know, exactly. That's why I said avert your eyes. I was doing it for your own good, you know? I'm trying to help out here. No overwhelm, you're disappointed? Nah. Why overwhelm the enemies when you could just kill them? Brought to you by Big Swordlands? Yes. Brought to you by Big SL. SL Incorporated. Alright, so we're gonna run our tanky boy forward. Run Zenithot 2 over to the side. That's right. Shoot at the tank on the hill. I think I'm not gonna move someone to that high ground. I'm sick of my banner getting shot by briggies. Sick of it. Sup Kaspirez, hello, hello. How's it going? How's stuff and things? It's over banner, you have the high ground. Busy days, but doing overall doing good. Hey, that's good. If you're doing good and you're busy, that's generally speaking meaning things are going well. Fighting barbs during the undead crisis is scary. Yeah, no kidding. And you know, wavering barbarian chosen, killing their own undead compatriot allies. Becoming confident. Ugh, gross. See what we want to do with McKelling there. Okay, that was nice. Let's pull out this big old cleaver. And whiff our 95% chance attack. Disaster. Alright, so they're mostly all running away now. Come on, Briggies. Don't live with just a sliver of health. That's gross. That's gross. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Now we're doing it. Now we're making it happen. Very nice. Just random briggy loot that we can sell. Ballin' Stallin, number 2, has gained his level up. Nice looking dodge, quick hands, but without dodge because of hesitant, though I guess he's actually got 97 initiative. So even dodge wouldn't be terrible, but I think I'm gonna greed out a little less defenses on this brother and not take dodge, I think. So here I can either grab hit points or resolve, even potentially the fatigue, but either one is fine. I think, well, no, I think I'll grab the hit points since we've got the 2 talent stars, given that it rolled a +4. I like a little more fatigue, or excuse me, hit points. And then we're gonna grab nimble. We've already got a nimble set on, so good. So from that perspective, we're good. And then Insane Killer, 14. Who has the title of Temp Banner, don't be confused. He's gonna be the forever banner. We're just not tempting fate, you know? Don't you keep doing this? Just saying. He's our boy. So we could take Rally the Troops here. Surely this forever ban will last. Exactly. Could take Rally the Troops here now. Could also, just for added safety, take a different perk. Colossus wouldn't be terrible. Could even grab Student to get to Nimble faster. He is kind of catching up in levels, so I really don't hate Student here. Considering he's kind of fallen behind, or he's, you know, behind most of the rest of the squad, and he is the big bottleneck for us to be able to take on the Ijirok, where I want to have nimble or medium to heavy armors on everyone. Let's just grab Student. Isn't there a bingo for level 5 Student? Absolutely. Level 5 Student, a classic. Often it's because, well, yeah, why is it level 5 so often? Surtees, what kind of stam do you want on a shield bro to justify a shield? Debating between Shield Master and Fort Mine for last perk. What kind of Spear bro? Oh, okay. Go ahead and share the bro in the Discord. Or I guess you can, I think you're a VIP, I think you can share a link here. That would work fine too. I don't know that I have like a specific number. Probably something like 120, which Deep Space Cowboys hit, is a good amount where I feel like, okay, I'm good for having a shield. If I'm not able to hit that, for example, Mikkel Ling, who's at 104, then I feel like giving him a shield suddenly is too few turns of spear wall. That's kind of the thought process. I assume because you pick 9 lives and Colossus to survive first and then quick hands for utility and stuff. Yeah, that's probably a big driver behind the level 5 student, is like first just getting survivability perks. Right, so level 5 student is usually late game bros that I'm picking up around kind of this time of a campaign. And at first, I want to give them the survivability perks or like utility perks where they can actually like play with the rest of the team. And then yeah, level 5 is probably around the time where like, all right, yeah, I've got like 9 lives, I got Colossus, I got maybe quick hands or Pathfinder, things like that, gifted, you know, maybe dodge. I feel like at that point I've got the survivability, just don't die perks, and then I grab student. That's probably right. Your inventory's full so you can't make him naked? Oh no. He can't even strip, he can't even find a spot on the ground to strip his clothes. Disaster. Okay, so let's see what's going on in Donner Festa. The Realm of Al Anwar. We haven't been there yet. We might want to stay on good terms with All-in-War. He's got 115 base. I think you've got enough fatigue. What level? I guess I realized I was going to answer too quickly. What level? 11? I could see going either way. And I think it depends on... I think my thought is, whatever you think is strongest, based on the way the rest of your squad plays, the way you pilot the team, is probably correct. I could see that one going either way. Look at this, boys. Used to be the first quartermaster to a vizier. When the famed armor I ordered for a guest of honor did not arrive, I lost my position. The caravan with it was ambushed by nomads, I later learned, south of here. Well, well, well. Famed armor, south of Donnerfeste. Now we've already, this must be a new camp that spawned, unless it's in this sliver, because we have definitely explored all of the regions south of here. Let's go find, yeah, target acquired. We're definitely gonna go find that, because, well, you can't just tell a mercenary commander about a shiny and expect him not to go hunting that shiny, right? Right. So, sale price here isn't incredible. I think we're still gonna sell stuff though. Just free up inventory space, especially if we're going to be fighting some big nomad camps. I don't think I need that boar spear. I don't think I need these extra jabs anymore, do I? No, I do not. And the throwing axes will keep. Keep the rings. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of around the same. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Nixlarves. We'll keep the rings. Those will sell for a decent amount somewhere. We're not like desperate to free up inventory, like all inventory space, but we're gonna buy just a little bit more food to make traveling through the desert a little bit more cozy. And yeah, let's find some nomads south of Donnerfeste. So let's just, I suppose it could be this camp right here. We got hyenas. We'd also like to fight those. So let's see what's here first. If this is the famed armor, boy did we get lucky. You don't think this is it? I mean, it could be. This type of camp can have a famed item. The chance is low, but it is possible. It'd be very lucky. Because yeah, very low chance, but not zero. Alright, let's just stay out of melee range of that big old chonky mace. And did I take? No, I don't have rally the troops yet, so this is not a extra appealing target. Of course, these nomads are sneaky. They got dodge. So they're gonna be pretty hard to hit. Boy, I could bring Deep Space Cowboy all the way up here, couldn't I? And McKelling, I think, given the ranged superiority that they have, Just gonna pull out the old cleaver. It's a very brave spot for that nomad to occupy. They're charging forward quite aggressively. I'm good with that. Cleaving. Goodbye to you, sir. Disarmed? Unbelievable. How could they do that to my boy? He found a different weapon to use. He solved the riddle. Which arm? Disarm. I hope this is the camp with the famed armor. And I hope it's awesome. Insightful words from Slurgy. Things you never would have guessed could possibly be true, but there they were. I said those words. Can you believe it? Player of game wants strong items within said game. Hope it gives a weapon too. Now we're talking. Oh, shit. It is good. The Iron Guard's harness. What a wimpy camp to have such a pristine, premium, beautiful armor. Incredible. Incredible. 324? Excellent. Tavern Rumors MVP? Absolutely. Well, that's pretty sweet. Go ahead and plop that right on Cool Doge. This is just so beautiful. I know, and it looks very nice with the Gladiator helmet. Nexiter has hit his nimble level. You love to see it. Stylin' indeed. Okay. So we're doing a little bit of a armor hand-me-down kind of thing going on. Very nice. Could maybe even give that to apples and fruits. May as well. We'll give the other one to Coolidge. Alright, so we grab Nimble. We'll go ahead and level him up as well. And gonna end up with some pretty decent melee skill on this brother as well, which is kind of nice. I think I'll take the +4 in hit points. I'm a little reluctant because I do think the other two secondary stats are slightly more valuable here, but I think I like four hit points is never bad. All right, and we're gonna be grabbing Duelist Next Level. 39 resolve is pretty wimpy. It is. This is the kind of brother that you can get away with the lowest amount on your squad because they're gonna be near your banner and, you know, not taking melee contact from enemies, with the exception of orcs pushing through, necro savants, things like that. So it's okay for their resolve to be the lowest on your team. 39 is still pretty low. We'd like it to be just a little bit higher. You know, it sucks when Horrify or Geist Screams or things like that affect the brother negatively. Or even like, you know, I don't know, whatever. You want him to get confident more quickly as well. So we're gonna be looking to pump that up, but 39 is acceptable, even if it's not great. So we're gonna find these hyenas. Definitely want to fight them. No! All right, well, they're just basically gonna finish each other off. The hyena dream ended almost immediately. So we got that fancy named armor. Could find the other southern city. I guess I may as well. I'd like to get some more money to buy at least one handgun, probably two. It'd be fun to fight some more arena fights, but it's kind of a long way to go out of our way. All right, so we are always taking this +2 and Golumi is gonna be our frontline gunner. Can maybe skip +3s in ranged skill. His resolve we would like to be higher. 48 is what he's currently got. This one's a tough call. No, I think I will grab the ranged skill still. I think it's just too good to pass up. Okay. And then, when are you taking resolve if not there? So the other situation would be a +1 in melee skill versus the 4 in resolve. That would be the big one that stands out to me. Or even the +2 in melee skill, because he's got a sufficient amount. We're mostly looking to pump up the ranged skill. So it'll be the low roll on melee skill where we pump up a secondary stat. We've got a few more levels to sort of sort that out. So here, I'm kind of liking Pathfinder. We could also grab Student here because we'd like this brother who's a little behind the rest of the squad. You know, give him an opportunity to catch up. So Student is not bad, you know, considering he's among our lower level bros and he is dumb. So he's always gonna be a little bit slow. But I think I'll grab Path. So yeah, I guess we'll just return to the road. Trading caravan from Sonnenfels. Yeah. I guess we could also potentially attack that city or faction. Stole. S-T-O-H-L. That must be whatever's over here then, huh? Because we found every other city? Yeah, okay. Alright, Terrifying Nightmares here. I don't think we're going to bother with that contract. We're not going to stick around here that long for such a low payout. Kind of nothing for us here. cheap ammo. We could buy some dyes, then just turn around and sell them in Weissenstat. Kind of like that. Let's see, what time of day is it? 48 afternoon. I think we should be able to get there before nightfall. Pretty confident. So let's just buy 3 stacks of it. We're not going to miss a payday because we've already paid our wages for the day. That happens right at midday. Should be able to get to Weissenstat before nightfall. And we did. Cool. Take a look at the contracts here. Escort caravan to Donnerfesta, a day to the east. Oh, right. Nah. Where money? Tied up in commodities markets. Deliver cargo to Dahab. Yeah, we'll leave that contract open in case we return to this place and want to do it later. We'll go ahead and liquidate some of the things that were... Yeah, so that's a pretty decent sale price for the rings. So we'll go ahead and sell those. Any world where I want to keep a whip? Maybe. We'll throw one in the banner's backpack. We'll hang on to a couple extra nasal helmets, a couple extra armors. Their money, that's right. Where money, their money. Suddenly money. Gonna buy literally that entire pool of nets, because nets then let us fight things like necrosavants, nice and cozy like. So we could take the boat to Wasserkug, saving us our 90 crowns. We could also take this directly to Al-Anwar. That is where we're gonna be going. It is somewhere along this road. And then have we at that point... Yeah, so Stol will be the one city we'll never ever visit because they hate us because we attacked their caravan. So this red faction, we do want to fight their caravans for our ambition. We've kind of been hanging on to that one for an obnoxiously long time. But, oh well. Oh, ambush trade routes! Dang. We would have loved to not sell stuff at the previous town then. Oh well. Necros can choke on D's nets. Yes sir, yes sir. Well, let's see what the contracts are here. Drive off nomads. I mean, that'll get rid of the ambush trade routes, which, do we even want to do that? Hunt down what kills people in the desert? Nah. So we've got enough supplies, I think, where we can maybe make a trip through the wilds. I'm a little worried that this, given that I see water here, this might be one big long peninsula. So I guess we can travel along this coastline and see if there's a way to sort of break into this far western part of the map. Can potentially start, you know, our first long trek into the wilderness. First of many. Probably pretty good on food. I guess that's one nice thing about the 12 Bro Origins. Less food. Damon 1977, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Expedition with only 12 bros and only 3 reserve armors. Should be enough. We got 4 reserve armors. 15 hyenas, hell yeah. Get over here. If only you had some more barb throwing, yeah. It would be nice to get more. Okay, so we can push him up. Seems good. Should have put the dog down before attacking. Classic. Classic Slurgy error. I hope that dog ends up being okay. Could be in danger against that hyena. Potentially, anyway. But that dog is very evasive. You love to see it. Alright, so right now all I'm trying to do is just get as much of a chance as possible of getting these furs. So trying to prevent them from running away wherever and however possible. Which we've done a pretty good job of. That one on the bottom right might make it out. That did not. Okay. Excellent. Let's turn these hyenas into, well, 3 raging hyena furs, I suppose, isn't bad. But I would have liked more. We don't have a taxidermist nearby. Closest taxidermist, I think, is all the way over here in Quadim. So we're going to be hanging on to those. Now, an interesting thing about the hyena furs for us in this particular run is because of the nature of the backgrounds for the fatigue neutrals that we've kind of got training up right now in Blackbeard and Cool Doge, is that they are both kind of on track to be dodged forged fatigue neutrals. And so these famed armors with the hyena pelt attachment are pretty dang good. Too fat to grow fur. True, but we got a lot of meat out of them, you know? Alright, so we got a cute little orc camp. We'll go ahead and blast it. A slurgy run with Chads in the squad? Oh boy. Well, we got Gladiators. So yes, you start out with 3 Chads. 3 uber god tier super Chads. You love to see it. Haven't seen your streams in a while. This one's looking great. It is indeed going pretty well. Glad to have you here, Bruleza. And yeah, I hope the strange meat is tasty too. I'll have to check on the boys, see how they like it. Alright, so we can move Mikeling there, which means we can cover all the rest of the ground with Deep Space Cowboy moving here. So we'll go ahead and do that. Which then lets us move Bulldoge up. Alright, looks like they're mostly trying to run around the northern flank there. Move apples and fruits up. Lion nearly died, but team getting strong. Yeah, that fight with the Madman was a bit sketchy. That's for sure. You wonder what orcs have in their barrels? That ladle looks funny. A good question. What do orcs have in their barrels? I'm gonna guess that it's not fit for human consumption. Whatever it is. Skeleton under cauldron is a clue. It's true, there is a skeleton down there. Let's see. I can decide where I want this orc warrior to go. I think I'm actually pretty okay with him jumping on Golumi, so I'll let him down there. A meat slurry. Two words you don't want to see together. I guess I could even stop him from attacking Golumi this turn by just going here. Let's just do that. Maybe they have shrooms. They might. Oh, boo! We missed our 95% chance to hit this orc young. Disaster. Alright, how fast is Bulldoge? He's probably fast enough to be able to back up there. Okay. Orc aesthetic in this game is very similar to Fallout's Super Mutants. You know, the only Fallout game that I've ever played is they made an ARPG for the Super Nintendo called Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. That's a pretty good game. I don't know. I don't think it's very well liked or well received, but I liked it. Let's punch that orc with a weapon from afar. So I guess it's a little different for punching. But I really like, so Tim Kaine has a YouTube channel where he just talks about, he just sort of riffs on game dev ideas and things like that. And I've really enjoyed just listening to him talk about things in general, even though I don't think I've played a single game that he worked on. I don't think. But his videos are very charming. Hey everyone, it's me, Tim, and today I'm gonna talk about, and then whatever. But he's certainly a legend. Alright, so that orc warrior made it through. Do I take this opportunity to push on them? These orcs are bad, doing horrible things to the boar spears. They are. They are. Cool. Alright, so he's now fleeing. So I guess we're back to spear wall. Hello, Blackfire. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Get back here, orcs. I didn't give you permission to run away. That wasn't what we agreed to. Get back here. There we go. Oh, he thought about it. I don't know what that maneuver was forward and back, but the old orc warrior could not make up his mind. Good. Get back here. Get back here, you nerd. Fallout might not be to your taste, but I'm pretty sure you'd enjoy the original Fallout's spiritual successor, Wasteland 3. I don't even know if I've heard of that. I think I have. Wasteland is so good? Huh. Looks cool. Published in 2014. So, relatively recent game. Squad-based game? Oh, okay. Squad-based role-playing video game featuring turn-based combat. It does sound like it would be up my alley, huh? I'll take a look at that later. All right. Grab more melee skill, we'll grab the melee defense, and more fatigue. So, we're gonna have 2 more perks on Deep Space Cowboy. 2014 is 11 years ago? No. 2014 was just like a couple years ago. It like just happened. You know, we don't have to do math that sends us you know, into an existential crisis. 2014 was just a couple years ago. Wasteland 3 is what ChatGPT told you to play when you asked him for games similar to Kenshi. Interesting. Chrono Trigger celebrated its 30-year anniversary last week. That can't be true. This is an existential, dread-free zone here. Chrono Trigger is, you know, an older game, but it wasn't that long ago. God, Chrono Trigger's got some great music, though. It really does. Shell's theme, Frog's theme, wind scene. Oh, so good. So good. I do enjoy me some wind scene. 600 AD. I made an arrangement for it for solo guitar. For any curious. Hello, Teaser Boy. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, Deep Space Cowboy, we are going to be making this bro a spear and shield for the fights where spears are good, and hammer and shield for the fights where hammers are good. There's going to be some flexibility on the final perk. So Hammer Mastery is going to be one of them, and we are going to be looking to get a Warhammer from somewhere. I'm reluctant to take the perk now, considering we don't even have a weapon. Is there a chance you can get a bro? Would you be interested in joining the Lone Wolf queue? It'll be a little while from now. It'll be after we complete this run. But I can add you into that queue. I dare not even add you to the Gladiators queue because I have a feeling we are probably done recruiting. And if we recruit anymore, it's only going to be one-offs. So. Can you add me to the Lone Wolf queue? I certainly can. Nixlars. Actually, I think I already did. No, I didn't. Huh. I saw your comment on YouTube and I thought I added you. I think I... I swear I did, but now I don't see it. Lone Wolf queue it is. Consider it done. Teaser boy, you've been added. Nope, did I not? Oh, I have a... I do have a... It's on a timer, so I can only type it every 15 seconds or whatever. I suppose the alias probably doesn't matter. Anyway, okay. So yeah, we're going to be looking to take Hammer Mastery on this bro, and then one other perk. Is there a Peasant's queue? Peasant Militia has already been completed. We have done every single origin in the game in a row, starting top to bottom, except for Gladiators and Lone Wolf. All of the past content is available on YouTube. So yeah, final perk here. On this type of bro, if it weren't Lion, Fort Mind would be a likely consideration. What about Random? That's true, Random is on the list. I haven't decided what I'm going to do about Random yet. TBD. Dang, you missed a lot? Well, there's a lot of back catalog if that interests you. But happy to have people chilling with us live as well. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, I don't know what perk I want to give them. Safety Underdog. Underdog's not terrible. On this type of bro, I would normally never take Underdog. I'm not a huge Underdog stan. But when we are acting as a Hammer and Shield boy, Underdog will be nice. Duelist? Nah, I think we're gonna keep the shield rockin' and rollin' basically always. Could give him dodge, but I think we'll stam out pretty quickly and often get attacked when we're already stammed out. Still Fort Mind for fearsome synergy. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Resilient. I don't hate Resilient. Resilient making him a lot less vulnerable to bleeds and goblin poisons. Ohio. Oh boy. It's a weeb convention. You're welcome here. Dodge. Yeah, dodge is not bad. The thing is like all of these options that people are saying, I think I agree. They're all fine. Like, I don't hate dodge. I don't hate Fort Mind. I don't hate Underdog. I even don't hate taking Battle Forged, with the idea being maybe it's this set of armor, but maybe it's a different set of armor. Pick student due to analysis paralysis. Oh, that's so tempting. Modding? No, I run a pretty vanilla game. Underdog would be pretty good in Monolith when you don't have a spear. Probably better than Dodge. Agreed. Yeah, Underdog will be better in Monolith for sure. Better than Dodge. I agree with that. And that fight will be whipping out the old hammer. An interesting option would be potentially like a rotation, but I think because we have the shield expert for pushing, not gonna bother. Actually, I have a question. I don't know the answer to this. I think the answer is, I think I know what the answer is, but I normally kind of don't care what happens to a bro after level 11. As in, I'm not concerned with the amount of experience they gain for veteran levels. I assume student just like goes inactive. Oh, it becomes an, actually it even says that. Okay, never mind, it says that. I was gonna say, if student kept giving the experience bonus, maybe I just pick that. Fort Mind isn't very good for mono. I mean, it is. I would say it is very good for mono. It's just that because of Lion's glorious resolve, I'm too, I mean, yeah. Just read that perk after 1 million hours of Battle Brothers. Right. Finally used literacy. Yeah, I really don't know. I feel like I want to make the right choice here. And nothing stands out to me as being substantially better than any of the others. I'm kind of just leaning towards Underdog. Resilient for Kopeshes would be kind of neat. Yeah, assuming they even jump on him. Sleep on it. Just pick student and decide in 5 minutes. No, I think I'm good with Underdog. If we fight some like Orc Sea of Tents camps and they're able to get a successful charge through and then suddenly he's surrounded, I like Underdog. We might do some Orc Sea of Tents camps. We don't at the moment have any smoke pots. And I don't think I'll be terribly disappointed with this brother having Underdog for later fights as well, especially with this kind of insane amount of melee defense. Yeah. Pretty good with it, actually. Probably so close it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, I think they're all like situational perks, right? The ones that were contenders. Okay, there's the ancient temple. So, interestingly, I wonder, let's see, so legendary locations. Ancient temple found. I could grab the holy waters now. We do have a couple drunks on the squad, and they take up permanent slots, and I'm not gonna bother using them until Monolith. We're just gonna keep the holy waters here, right? I don't want to carry him around for 100 days. So I won't. So we're just gonna make note that that's there. So we're just gonna venture into the unknown. Speaking of Orc Sea of Tents, some Orc Young and Orc Berserker, some Orc Warriors and an Orc Warlord. Slightly spooky fight. More than slightly. What you looking for? Just anything to fight. Is a good name chance? Yes. We're looking for just big, difficult fights on the edge of the map with extremely high chance for famed items. So yeah, good named item chance at this camp. The Some Orc Warriors is spooking me out a little bit. It'd be nice to have a little bit higher melee skill on Mikkel Ling. He's a little bit weak at the moment. I almost wonder if I want to swap these two bros. I think I want Deep Space Cowboy on the southern flank. It's just one Orc Warlord as a treat. Yeah. Just a treat. A little Orc Warlord love, you know? Yeah, this is like a somewhat spooky fight. You did the Icy Cave already? Yes. Did it earlier this stream, actually. There's a risk of a bro falling. Of course, we do have the Surgeon, which helps. That makes this more tempting. Very high famed item chance. We're a little bit close to civilization, so it's not like 100%. We could potentially just whiff and get nothing here. Yeah, you only YOLO once, you know? Alright, 12 enemies, not too bad. So numbers are relatively suppressed. Beyond what they could have been. So let's see, how do I want to, I guess let's let the Orc Warriors move first and then we'll decide where to position the squad. I think we'll just wait with everyone then. Alright, so there's the Warlord. Okay. Alright, so actually this I think works out pretty well. So Deep Space Cowboy is by far our most proficient brother. Could just move apples and fruits here in range of this Berserker, and I think that would be okay. Then we could put Mikkel Ling like here. Ball and Stalin and Xenothought 2 can team up with the Day's Death Blow kind of action on these warriors. The Chaucer can move up to there and do a Reap. And then we can potentially in the future push apples and fruits further forward to try to get him in range of the champion. They're lining up for a good gunshot, if only. I know, right? So we're gonna bring here. So Exciter can move up 1 hex. So actually, why don't I shoot here? Yeah. I'm very close to getting a kill there. Could just finish him now. Yeah, we didn't. No, it's just a normal bow. It's just a hunting bow. Okay. So we'll spear wall right there. Blackbeard and Golumi are gonna kind of post up behind them. So if we move Mikkel Ling to there, or maybe we just go to here. Leave that hex open. This Orc Young just walks into it. That seems pretty good. We're bows are bad, that's why we use hunting bows. No, we just don't have them available. And do I want to move Insane Killer actually? Maybe back up. Golumi reminds me of Brad Pitt's Italian from Inglourious Bastards. Never seen it actually. We also have a fire pot here I could maybe make use of. On Roxanne, it's me. We could like move here, throw the fire pot on that hex. That's pretty good. I don't hate that. It's a pretty good hex for a fire pot. May as well use our resources in a tricky fight, right? It's a glorious movie. Makes sense. Alright, so that Orc Warrior did make it through, so we're going to want Xenothot 2 and Ball and Stalin to team up on it, unfortunately. Kind of puts us in a somewhat awkward position to figure out what to do there exactly. So I might actually have Apples and Fruits attack there. This Orc Warrior can push. If he does, how do I feel about that? I think it's fine. So maybe I leave Xenothot 2 where he is? Could also move him here, and then at the start of next turn we can move Roxanne, it's me up here to prevent this guy. I don't know, but then this Orc Warrior can... No, we're just gonna wait right where we're at. Yeah, we did get resolve checked up there, which kind of sucks. Alright, here I think we're excellent. I wonder where this warlord is gonna go. He might go here. I think I'm okay with that. If he does. And he did. Alright, so we are going to need to fill in the space behind Mikhail Ling so that he can keep guarding these two hexes and he can't get pushed by this warrior. So Roxanne, it's me is going to need to go there. Or potentially the banner. We did not take Rally the Troops. Or Rally the Perks, however you'd like to say it. I don't want to yuck your yum. I don't love putting Xenothot 2 here, but he's the best choice we've got. He's got good melee defense, but I still don't want him paired up against that Cleaver. For obvious reasons. We're gonna tickle that Warlord's armor. Alright, so now Mikhail Ling can no longer be shoved by this Orc Warrior, so that's why we move there. And we're gonna keep just doing as much damage as we can to that guy. Oof, okay. He charged, got the stun. Yikes. Well, that's not good. Do I think I can do enough damage with the Chaucer to kill this Berserker? Maybe if we soften it up a little bit. I think double gripped head splitters are almost as scary as man splitters since they have 2 chances to hit. Yeah, it's kind of true actually. I agree with you. I think it's pretty similar level of scariness. Alright, we're gonna let that Orc Warrior run first so the Blackbeard can move down. Xenothot 2 in serious danger. An Exciter, let's move up to help Xenothot 2. McKelling could maybe swap to the Cleaver, and if so, I could put a dog down here. All that's left is just this Orc Young there. I think that's fine. So we're gonna Deep Space Cowboy just finish off the guy on bottom. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful! Alright, so the Warlord's fleeing. We're no longer afraid of the Warlord. So now we just gotta help out the other boys. And get apples and fruits somehow involved over there. Let's see. Let's just wait on Insane Killer 0-4. That was a weird choice, but sure. Weird flex, but okay. Hey, Gamblelord. I see the Temp Banner is still alive. Yep. Turns out that naming them Temp Banner is the key to longevity. So I could move... Oh. I didn't actually need to confirm that move. Oh well. It's probably fine. He's starting to believe. He's starting to believe! Sounds like a movie. Ooh. Okay, that's sort of gross. Now, all the more concerned for Mikkel Ling. Definitely just gonna pull out the Cleaver. Ka-chonk that guy. So we're gonna try to disarm that Orc Warrior next turn. Could also move up and throw him in a net. I think that would be good. And let's move Ballenstallen all the way to here. We can pull out a dagger and do a puncture. Let's do it here. And let's get Deep Space Cowboy involved on the top side. Oh, I was gonna use the... Well... There we go. Fear me, you fool. Fear me! Well, let's do the secondary attack and miss. Cool. He's still got 9, so he can still get hit one more time. Of course, he's fleeing, which... So it's a somewhat of a DPS race here. We won. We won the race. Positive side, fleeing drops his turn to the end of the first cycle, so plenty of time to kill these fools. Yes. Very true, Oxford comma. There's the 9 lives proc. So he's good. We can finish off this warlord in peace. Now, if we had the scavenger, this would be a ton of tools, but we don't. So, no famed item. Disaster. Just white pearls. All that for some white pearls. That was a pitiful amount of loot. A pitiful, pitiful amount of loot for a fight as difficult as that was. Phew, says McKilling. Yeah. Let's go ahead and back that up. And actually, we could use to put on a better armor than this. Well, we're gonna cycle him out for the moment anyway. Could give him the set that Ball and Stalin has, actually. No injuries, we'll just stick some duct tape over the leakier wounds, he'll be fine. Yeah. I guess, you know, he's got enough hit points that those individual hits didn't quite reach the threshold. Nimble does a pretty insane job of preventing injuries. Hit points. Good stat. Okay. Blackbeard 4305. We're gonna make a dodge fatigue neutral. He's gonna end up with absolutely insane melee defense. I think on this level I'm considering just grabbing gifted. Honorable mention for Pathfinder. Pathfinder's kind of tempting. We're kind of getting it at that point where nearly everyone on the squad is Pathfinder. And it's a little cozier when actually everyone has it, because you can move cohesively as a team through difficult terrain. So I think I will just take Path now. In a vacuum, I'd probably just grab Gifted, but... Alright, we'll just go past this mountain range. Beautiful Blackfire. Alright, the 10 Tusks camp. A small camp erected by orcs. We would love to have Mikkelling out for this fight. Participating in this fight, that is. But we're not going to. Not this one. We're gonna give him a well-deserved break. Like, even if I put a new set of armor on him, 19 hit points, even with 9 lives. I don't like that. It is indeed Blackfire. The one, the only. The Blackfire. Okay, so let's see. Could put apples and fruits like there, shield wall here. I think that's okay. So then we can bring rows like this forward. There's gonna be some damaging charges happening on the top part here. And I think that's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. You know. Put the Chaucer there. Yeah, let's see how these charges go for us. They are definitely concentrating their activity up on the top area. A stun on the Chaucer. You hate to see it. We're gonna leave that Hex occupied though, for the moment. Might just attack here, because the charge is likely to stun him. There it is. So let's move Xenothought 2 and Ball installing up. Regular attacks looking pretty good there. Exclamation mark mods. I don't have an exclamation mark mods command, but you can see the mods that are in place down in the description below. Wow, that Orc Young on the bottom got a lot done. Yeah, we'll move up there. The Chaucer, very evasive. The Glads, pretty strong. Let's go ahead and finish off that guy. To charge up our, charging our laser. Yeah, they're all fleeing down there. Fearsome, good. And there's only one Orc Young who isn't straight up running away. And now he is. Alright. Not too exciting a loot, just some copper bars. Kind of disappointing, but we did gain a level on Roxanne It's Me. So Roxanne It's Me's final perks will probably just end up being Zerk Frenzy and Fearsome. We can also probably, well, Sorry, Mario, your loot is in another castle. Indeed. So yeah, let's grab Fearsome. Pretty good against all these orcs that we're fighting. And, well, most enemies. We'll equip a net on both of our thrower boys. And continue our adventures deep into orc territory. So you found another funny named famed? Yeah? What did you find? Right. So we found a big old goblin camp. This one is certainly going to have a named item. We do have a couple kite shields waiting in the wings. We'd really like Mikkel Ling to be a part of a big fight like that. I think we're not going to do a fight like this comfortably until we've got Nimble on the banner. So... Stalwart swank armor piece. I'm not lying. Incredible. Sounds good. Stalwart swank. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna do this fight here. Not at 11 strength. And not without Nimble on our banner. Okay. The grotesque tree. So this is interesting. Right now, we don't have any injuries, any permanent injuries. There is a risk of losing the water, or maybe there isn't. Maybe the water skin can't be lost from the drunk losing items. Yeah, wrong tree, wrong tree. This one's the one where you get the water skin. Then drink the whole water right there. That is a choice. No, I think we'll go ahead and we'll get it now. I don't know if drunks can lose this item. We'll take just a little. So we get the water skin. The water skin is an item which you can use on a brother with a permanent injury, and it will get rid of it. Including old, which can happen to swordmasters. So, given that we have the surgeon, that makes us feel nice and cozy with these 12 brothers. Can it cure dumb? Oh no, dumb's a feature, not a bug, you know? Of course, we're now in the tundra, so I suppose it's possible we could find the hunting grounds. Alright, so this is an unfortunate event where a sellsword can ask for a raise. There's a risk of losing this brother, and I don't want to risk that at all. This is a very cool build, a cool brother. So Galumi is going to get a pay raise. I shall match their offer. Which is too bad because, you know, our wages are super high. In the process of like a week or two, your main spearbow got drunk because too many of his bros died, and he got the drunk beat out of him for losing an old wooden shield. Poor guy. Man. Rough. But yeah, spearbro you don't want to have drunk, so. RIP 8 crowns per day, I know. We need to find some crowns. So that we don't miss our next wages. We can start making our way back towards civilization up here. Could fight some barbarians where then we can get crowns. Goblins traveling through here. Let's see, where would we want to go to sell stuff? All the way to Lugmestad? Alright, we've got a couple goblin camps here. This one's not too bad. It's on a hill, pretty small though. This one is not on a hill. Might almost be easier to do this one. Yeah, I kind of suspect it. This one's actually going to be an easier fight, just because it's not on a hill. So how are we doing on Mikkel Ling? Alright, Mikkel Ling's looking good enough. So we'll go ahead and put a kite shield on him. We'll pull out the kite shield on apples and fruits. So do you have something to confess on your day 1150 run? Your bros aren't perfect chads, so you lead noble armies into Seatin's camp so you can win the battles. Well, we'll get you there eventually. Alright, we'll just put kite shields on everyone. And then we'll enter battle. You find the hardest parts about Glads is making payroll early? Yeah. For sure. Payroll being the biggest constraint is not a surprise. Alright, so since we've got kite shields, we can charge forward. I guess I don't need to move into range of this goblin skirmisher, though. Not on this turn. So we're gonna wait on everyone, except for our kite-shielded bros, who are gonna charge bravely forward. Making sure that we're being careful with Insane Killer 014. So we're gonna hang him back very slightly. You'd hate to lose your banner, you know? It sucks. Badal Brothers? Yes. Though we do unfortunately have Xenothot 2 there in the back, with a net on him. He's got pretty good range defense as well, and really high dodge, so... Alright, we'll move next side or here. Kill that little guy. We're gonna have someone else break Xenothot 2 free, I'm thinking. Or I suppose maybe I could just attack here with the Chaucer and break him free. Yeah, I don't know. Oops, I clicked on the wrong enemy there. I don't think there's any point putting a dog down there. So we can move the Chaucer forward again. Do a big old cleave through there. Not bad. Okay. Oh, right. We also lose vision. Sometimes I forget what Goblin Poison does, you know? Sometimes you forget. So I'm curious, Roxanne, it's me, what is the reluctance to start a new company? What's the reason behind not wanting to make a new one? Taking all the lessons that you've learned from, you know, the previous adventures and starting up a new one. You just hate early game? Fair. Early game's rough. That's my favorite part of Battle Brothers. But I do understand it's not for everyone. I really don't want this overseer to get away. I kind of want that crossbow. I don't know if we're gonna get there though. Well, Bulldoge might be able to put a dog down that can get him, so maybe we can. You know it's other people's fun, but you just don't like it? Yeah, I mean, it can be very challenging for sure. And you know, you're just not that powerful yet, and it's, you know, I get it. It's fun to have the strong boys. And also shiny brain, go awooga. Mm-hmm. 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 Alright, hopefully that dog on top doesn't die. I don't suppose there's much I can do to prevent it. Yeah. Yeah, -1 dog. Sad. But we did get his spiked impaler, so that's good. Okay, and we're still shy on money. So, little awkward. All right, Mikael Ling. You love seeing that +3 there in melee skill. It's a lot of strange meat. It's a lot of strange meat. So you're running a Glad campaign alongside me, and you're playing the boy. You're paying the boys 968 per day on day 130. Oh my goodness! Is that the cost for your whole squad then, or just the Glads? That must be the whole squad. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. Okay, so on this brother. Whole squad? Okay, yeah. As previously mentioned, we're going to be making him a secondary role cleaver boy. We would like more fatigue. We've been rolling a bunch of +2s. Honestly, maybe I could take the +2s, but meh. So, yeah, I don't know. I might just take Cleaver Mastery now? It's a little meh. But yeah, I think we're gonna be taking perks primarily in the service of the Cleaver Mastery otherwise. So I think it'll probably be Cleaver Zerg Frenzy. So, nah. These others are so low value. I'll just go Killing Frenzy, I guess. Alright. Insane Killer 014, our temp banner. We do have a +3 in range defense. I don't hate taking that here. But let's grab the 4. Let's grab the 4 in hit points. Grab Colossus. We may not do Anticipation here. Yeah. Alright, and then Xenothought 2, Catalbro. Choice between 4 hit points and 5 initiative. We're at 147. That's a pretty good number. Let's make it even faster. So here we're at a bit of a crossroads with this brother. We can either do Colossus, which is going to improve his survivability, or Duelist, which substantially increases his damage. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Deep Space Cowboy says damage. Catal is a damage build. Catal is a damage build. But you saw, like, from the previous situation with those Orc Warlords, that sometimes shit happens, you know? He's rocking 70 hit points already, but he needs to collect more faces. Yeah. I mean, I think I agree with the, you know, the opinion being expressed that damage is going to be most important. I think I agree with that. I'll grab Duelist. We got a Spiked Impaler. We can slap that on Galumi, since he's got Crossbow Mastery. And if we really wanted to, we could swap Roxanne Smee's weapon here to a, you know, a crossbow. I think that's fine. Alright, so let's continue on. Got some Wolf Riders here. Not all that interested in fighting them. Oh, what do we have here? A Barbarian camp. Now, we do want to fight some humans here because we need to make our next payday. That will happen at day 53. We've mostly healed up everyone. Koldoj, of course, got punctured in the last fight and has a pierced chest. But that's fine, that doesn't really impact him that much. We've got a couple armors that are chunked, but they're the ones with the hyena pelt attachments that I highly value. So... not too bad of a camp. Some Thralls, some Reavers, a Chosen, a few Beastmasters, and a few Armored Unholds. It's the few Armored Unholds that are the most difficult part of that fight. And I kind of like that they're there because I want to craft more things with the Unholds. You know, I want to craft some bone plating. I want to make fancy armor attachments. So I suppose let's do just that. Alright, so we got 3 of them little unholds. Okay. This is looking pretty juicy for the Chowster to just go shunk shunk shunk. Not a tough camp? Yeah, not a tough camp. Could let other bros soften them up, but might even still be able to one-tap him. How's the armor's durability? Okay, it's... Okay. Ow, rude. That particular attack, by the way, was brought to you by Big Sword Lance. Reaped. Reaped indeed. Reap! Reap! By putting apples and fruits here, even if they alley-oop him, they're still locked in place. And if they do regular attacks, they could push him back, but then they're going to be, you know, they'll have used most of their turn already. So. Use my affiliate link, Slurgy10 at checkout when you buy yours. That's right. That's right. Don't forget, Slurgy10, Slurgy10, Slurgy10. You can get your, you know, Sword Lance, and be cool like me. They got the same barrels as the orcs? Uh-oh. Oh my god, you're right. This is the exact same doodad here right on the center of the map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hip and down with the kids? That's me. The epitome of cool. Oh, right. I guess... I suppose that could happen, huh? Right. Forgot about that unhold in the back. But he is there. You can get an extra sword lance, and if you buy a famed sword lance using my code, you get 2 extra sword lances for free. So that maneuver right there kind of annoys me, but it feels necessary. Moving up 1 hex and attacking and backing up. Basically, the idea here is, without Indom or Taunt, we're kind of a little limited in what we can reasonably do to control their movement. Goodbye to you. I guess that Reaver's just gonna be able to throw. Don't love this Chosen here. We're gonna get ka-chonked, but is what it is. Did not get ka-chonked, but also not doing any follow-up ka-chonking myself. It's a sad day for ka-chonk lovers. Alright, so could move here and reap across the Unhold and Beastmaster. Hit points are a little bit messed up, such that the Beastmaster whip attack's actually kinda spooky? Unhold throws Bro directly into Beastmasters. That was certainly a tactical choice, yeah. They're wild beasts, what, you know, what can you expect? They know not what they do. Alright, so we're gonna get apples and fruits back in melee with that Unhold. Mikaeling, we're gonna walk up and just do a little stabby stabby. Toss that guy, boss. Just like you asked. Alright, pretty good damage from the Catal onto that Unhold. Ow, pretty good damage from that Reaver onto my Spear Boy. Yikes. There we go. Alright, finally got that guy fleeing. Yeah, no, I think Manifest Destiny's right. I'm pretty sure they have it from day one. You've been watching my Deserters campaign. How's the Gladiator one coming along? Ah, Ginger Srock. Glad you're enjoying. So far so good. Yeah, the Deserters campaign was it was a fun one. Wow. That dog bite did more damage than I would have expected. When they don't use it yet. Though, yeah, so sometimes they'll do it when they lack stamina. They also, like, sometimes end their turn, and I don't really know why. The other situations are sometimes they'll use all of their stamina, like when they're rotating, or use all their AP. Yeah, sometimes they just don't press the button. It's weird, but you know, what you gonna do? It's just what they do, apparently. Galumi's been doing a thing with this thrall on the bottom for a little bit too long. I don't know what that thing is, but it's not hitting him. This dog's doing so much work. Truly, it really is. It really is, Black Razor. The dog is putting in some work. Alright. Very nice. And we got a fancy item. Huh. So it's a named Spetum with extra damage, ignores armor, and chance to hit head. So the Spetum is kind of a tough one to use. Despite the fact that I love my Spear Bros, Spetums are special. We got a ton of money from there, which is great. Let's get rid of the weird meat. Get rid of the ammo. We can take a look at the Spetum and think about it, but unfortunately a named Spetum is not that exciting. Let's see, get rid of the hatchet. Actually, I might even keep the daggers. Let's get rid of these. Okay. It's the best weapon in the game, stop lying. So, here's the deal with the Spetum. A normal spear, when it spear walls, gets that plus 20% chance to hit. But a Spetum only natively has plus 10. So it's less chance to hit, and spear wall hitting is like the most important part of it. The other thing is that instead of a base fatigue cost of 30, it goes up to 35 for some reason, which is not so great. Now, a bro like Deep Space Cowboy actually does have the melee skill where he could use something like this and it would be fine. I do like that this has extra damage ignores armor. 36% is of course quite high. You're still gonna struggle to get much hit point damage through armor when you're using spear wall, since it has that, you know, half damage stuff, and flat armor reduction after the half damage is gonna make it so that it does like kind of a piddly amount of damage. Extra chance to hit head is cute, but not that exciting. It is a potential secondary weapon that we could give Mikael Ling. If he wants a reach weapon later in a fight. But like, I don't know. And what is the base base armor ignore on a Spetum? 25. Yeah, so this brings it up to 36. Which is nice. It would be better if it were just like damage and damage ignores armor. Duh. But yeah, I mean, it'd be quite a bit better. So I don't know, I don't think we're gonna end up being able to use it. If Mikael Ling had like more fatigue, maybe he could, but I don't think we have the right brother for it right now with how we built everyone. It's an okay weapon, like it's an okay item. I don't hate it. But yeah, 27 fatigue versus 23 fatigue for your spear walls. It's kind of a big deal. And it costs more AP. The right brother for this piece of trash. Well, I mean, I'll say this. The enemies bouncing off of a nice named Spetum do take a lot more damage than a double gripped fighting spear. So like, you know, it's nice. It's nice to be able to output more damage, and, you know, being able to have a reach weapon sometimes is good. Opinion on goblin spears? Low durability doesn't suit your spear wall, I assume. No, we can make use of goblin spears. You just gotta have a backup spear. So I kind of like having like a named goblin spear that's really good, and then a fighting spear that I keep in the backpack for when the goblin spear gets low on durability. But yeah, we'll probably just sell this Spetum. I talked a lot about it just to give the conclusion that I already kind of landed on, but you know, there it is. Okay, so Cool Doge is going to be a dodge fatigue neutral, as previously discussed. Actually, I may as well put that. We did it for, yeah. And honestly, we can call this guy Chad too. Dodge Fat and Chad for both of these brothers. So given that, 5 initiative is 3/4 of a melee defense, and also 3/4 of a range defense, and does some nice turn order bumping. So it's not that different from just taking a +1 in melee defense when we have a +5 offered here. How much damn do you need for a fat neutral? It depends. If I do quick hands and give him a reach weapon, then I like to have like 105-ish. Sort of, I'm okay with my fatigue neutrals having somewhat different fatigue amounts. That way I can move around named armors and things like that. But 105 is like a decent target where you can use like good named gear. If you don't feel confident in getting named gear and you still take quick hands, and you're, you know, shopping around for like full fatigue cost coat of plates, then you might need up to like 110. Conceptually, it's a niche weapon. Being able to spear wall and hit from a distance sounds nice, but my god, it's bad in game. Yeah. Lucid Tavi kind of summarizes it nicely. I mean, I think it's fine. I do use it. If I get a good named Spedum and I have the right brother, I'll use it. Like, Deep Space Cowboy potentially could have. If we hadn't taken Shield Expert. I don't want to have a dead perk. I think this is also just fine. If we hadn't have taken Shield Expert, potentially we could have kept the Spedum for him. But, alright. So, Cool Doge. We can grab Underdog. Can also just grab Dodge. Maybe Dodge on this level. Don't put that evil on Deep Space Cowboy. Well, not anymore. But there was an alternative timeline where potentially we would have. Most gold you've ever seen in a party? Yeah, we're rocking a good old 1,251. We're rich. Alright, so we do want to fight these unholds. So I guess we'll fight these Goblin Raiders. They're such an annoying enemy to fight. They're gonna spend a solid like 3 turns flanking. There they go. You meant the gear? Oh, okay. I thought it was like a tongue-in-cheek, you know, talking about our dire financial situation. Which, you know. Certainly could be higher. Back to Deserters you go. Peace. Have a good one, Ginger Sork. I hope you enjoy the Deserters run. It was a fun one. Here they come. If you encircle all your ranged guys or put away, they charge you head on as well. Yeah, you can also just put, sometimes what I'll do is just literally put my ranged bros in front. Which is kind of funny to do, but... we'll make this work. I really thought they would occupy this free hex here. My goodness. What a funny unit. If the Spedum were to be changed, you'd have it be able to spear wall hit from 2 tiles away and have too much control, but stacks fatigue quite easily. I don't know, that feels too powerful. Being able to hit from 2 tiles away is, it's kind of, that's a lot. Like that's pretty far. Yeah, two tile spear wall breaks the game. I think and that would be really hard for the AI to be able to interact with. I think that would make it too powerful. I don't have a better alternative suggestion for what it's worth, but... Two tile spear wall at 25% damage. Yeah, it's still... I don't know. Oh, well, that guy gets away. Best Petum change removed from game. Fixed it. It is kind of an awkward weapon. It really is. Okay. That was a lot of fighting for practically no meaningful change to the company afterwards. It's pretty nice early game. Beast Hunter starting with it isn't bad at all. Oh yeah, it's a nice weapon early game. It's nice to be able to have... The problem though with it early game is that when you use it as a spear wall, just so you know, it has a penalty when you're attacking adjacent to you, which also applies to the spear wall. So you have a 2-hit penalty with spear wall. That's bad. So you really do want to attack from 2 tiles away if you don't have spear mastery. Okay. Anything I want to do with the team before taking on this fight? Mikkel Ling is a little bit hurt again. And actually, I think I want to... Let's give him this armor. This basic mail shirt... No, let's just mark it to be repaired. I think since it's got the attachment, it's probably still pretty good to use. The best thing about the Spedums is they're the same thing as the Pike, but worse, except polearm mastery does not even help them. Well, except for spear wall. But yeah, true. Alright, we're gonna mark a few items to be fixed up. And then we'll fight these 6 unholds. We are going to have some nice crafting to do after this little adventure. Looking forward to that. Getting some bone plating. Hell yeah. McKilling's just going to be using this big chunky weapon here. So I could put apples and fruits all the way up to here. I'm sure he'd be fine if we did that. As long as we don't put someone directly behind him. They'll just give him little tink 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 hits. We can put black dude there, I think. Okay, well. Huh. so much for that. Damn, who died? Nobody recently. I'm not sure who may have died since you last checked, though. So let's see, should I keep softening up this on hold or just attack this one? Probably just attack this one. I think I don't. Banner probably? Probably. Let's see, let's back up Roxanne. So I could put Zenithot 2 here. If there was a perfect Giga Bro for Spedum, what would it be? For you at level 11, 100 plus attack and 150 stam? I mean, that would be... that'd be the perfect Giga Bro for a lot of roles. But yes, something like that is practically necessary. 150 might be even a little more than you need. Who fought the Madman? Deep Space Cowboy fought the Madman and took him down. Mikael Ling says, off with your head. Alright, do I wait on Zenithot 2 for death blow attacks? No, let's just do regular stabs. Without a scratch even? Something like that. Define scratch, you know? Wow, he stunned literally everyone he attacked? That's wild. That's incredible. Actually. Definitely did not miss a 95 and then an 87, then another 87. Yeah, definitely not that. But it is worth noting that despite those misses, we were somewhat lucky with the Madman's attacks back, right? Because he had like a 40-something% hit chance and still managed to miss more than that percentage of attacks. So we did get a little bit lucky for the Madman missing. Not by much, not much above baseline, but it was a little bit above what we would have expected. Got him completely surrounded. Do unholds regen health? They do. They do. Alright. Except when they're dead. That's true. They do stop regenning health when they're dead. That's true. Alright. Alright, 3 giant skull and bones. We'll take it. 3 unhold hides. Sure. Let's see. What can we get rid of? I don't know what to get rid of. You need the finishing blow to be a fire damage type unless you want him to get back up in 2 turns at full HP. What game could that even be? Is that Pokemon? Alright, we're gonna head all the way back to Lugnestead. because it is that location where we're gonna get the best sale price in the area. But, you know, we'll fight some undead on the way. Presumably undead here. The presumption was correct. So that must have been a necromancer. So one necromancer. I didn't see any geists at the top of the order. Nice, you got a water skin? Yes, we got the water skin. So we've got the water skin, we've got, you know, a brother, or excuse me, we've got the surgeon. So bros won't be struck down, but merely come back with an injury. So we're in good shape to withstand a little bit of potential loss, basically. That's right, bounce off my spear, you fool. Even the pitchfork's gonna bounce off the spear, which is kind of cool. Or maybe he waits. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked that one then. Well, you know, it's alright. Rude. Hopefully this pitchfork doesn't hurt too much when he attacks with it. It didn't. It didn't hurt at all. Did I just not spear wall here? That was certainly a choice. You don't know the exact origin of this, but you know that such things existed back in the 90s. So it's likely some vintage D&D stuff. What thing were you referring to specifically? Have I missed the plot? The water skin, maybe? Doing hit point damage with a spear, or any weapon, does not affect its durability, by the way. So that's why these boar spears are still in good shape. They're mostly just hitting HP. The one where if it's not a fire damage finisher, it gets back up at full HP. Ah. we got some nerds rising from the grave. Kind of feels like they shouldn't be able to do that. So let's put them back in their graves, you know? Glad that missed. The old Scramus axe can, you know, can deliver some hurt. They aren't undead for nothing. True. Very true. They are not simply called the dead. They are the unbriggy. Not enough damage to break the possess. Okay, that was actually very lucky that all those missed. Alright, only 2 enemies left. Only 1 enemy left. Zero enemies left. Alright, we got some signet rings. Cool. The Scramus axes sell for a decent amount. So let's get those loaded up on this squad. What do I get rid of? I kind of want to keep the bundle of throwing axes, I suppose. I guess that's not worth that much. What's the lowest value thing that I'm carrying around? This and this. One more thing. Let's just get rid of the knife. And we'll continue our way to Lugnestead. Might even get there before nightfall. Maybe? Maybe, if we believe. Will the gods of Battle Brothers allow this journey? No. Why you keep the red food? Just so we can eat it in the short term. There was probably, you're probably right, Fluffy Dragonfly. There's probably enough red food that we could have left a little bit behind. I think that's probably true. Alright, so they've got ambush trade routes here, so we definitely want to stick around and sell stuff at this location. Oh my. Only a good defense allows for a strong offense, they say. Rumors has it a band of barbarians some way to the northwest are in possession of a famed shield. Well, well, well. I wonder... The barbarian hideaway northwest of Lugnestead? That could actually be the same location they're referencing. Sounds like acquired trauma from all these 26-man rosters. Yeah, a little bit. Shiny shinies, bring down your hair. We beg of these, as we need these cares. We will use you right, clean up with Clorox, make you right. What in the world, Roxanne? It's me? That sounded like nonsense. Alright, never got a good tip from a tavern? Yeah, you just gotta check them every time you see them. I suppose we're just gonna camp out here and wait for daytime. It's a little bit boring, but I think it's what we'll want to do. Definitely gonna take the +3 in melee skill. Look, I guess we're just gonna grab all the primary attributes yet again. You're not good at rhyming. And let's see. Is named item gone if you destroy camp with contract? Yes, if it is a 1 or 2 skull contract. If it is a 3 skull contract, your item is safe. So you can accept a 3 skull contract, bust a camp, and still get the fancy shiny. One moment, gotta respond to a text message. All right, so here we could, because this brother is dumb, I'm a little bit tempted to grab student. So that we can get him fully online more quickly. This is the kind of brother that kind of does need a decent number of perks, a little bit, to be able to function exactly the way we want him to. Go ahead and do it. So we'll camp out here, wait for morning, and then as soon as it hits morning, we will sell stuff. New contract has arrived. Deliver cargo to Kala the Counselor in Hornheim. Nah. I mean, maybe. I don't know. So let us sell stuff. Oh my god, look at what these uncut gems sell for. Oh, surprise mango. Okay. Hello, bud. Hey, guy. Hello and goodbye. That was something. He came down all excited. Man, look at all these giant skull and bones. All right. We're gonna end up with quite a lot of cash after selling all this stuff. That's one fast mango, it really is. He's a speedy boy. He's got that puppy energy, you know? Okay. Suddenly, 10,000 crowns. You love to see it. Poor famed spear, not even good enough for a stash spot. Yeah, not even good enough for a stash spot. I don't think we need to bother fixing up that injury. Oh yeah, we're still gonna look for... Alright. There's a fighting spear here. We do want one, but nah. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is, we've got this tavern room here, some way to the northwest. So presumably it's in here. We are also going to be looking for the hunting grounds at some point here through the tundra. So I think we should prepare for another trek through the wilderness, kind of the center of the map here with the tundra. So I can probably accept this contract to deliver cargo to Hornheim. Hornheim is just straight north here. They've got a weaponsmith that sometimes could be, you know, it might have something that we want to check out. So we'll travel through this area of the map, head up to Hornheim. So given that we're going to be going there, there's a little bit less incentive for us to buy these kind of highly priced tools and armor, because between Hornheim and Varda, we might be able to stock up fully. Also at Varda, they've got the taxidermist, where we can craft some much needed attachments. The other thing to consider is we can make some dog armors. So we could buy dogs from, I guess just Bergterm is the only place where they are. It's kind of annoying. Just not much in the way of kennels in this map. It'd be nice to get some dogs to help us fighting goblins in particular. Alright, so we're just going to be looking for a barbarian camp. Oh my. So I'm pretty sure this event is the sudden ambush by Ancient Dead. And if you are ambushed by Ancient Dead, when you deliver the cargo, there will be an accessory that you can, like 50% chance of getting, which you can't be confident, but enemies in melee range with you take a resolve malice. We can do it, I think. Oh, definitely. Of course, you do get ambushed, but it's not too bad. Realistically, we would have liked to have re-equipped our squad with better weapons. We're good against Ancient Dead if we've got the right weapons out. We absolutely don't have the right weapons out. But there's small enough in number that it should be fine. Necrosavants incoming? Nah. No Necrosavants. I actually don't know if there can be, even. I don't know if this event is capable of spawning them. Pretty good attack by the Chaucer. Pretty good second attack by the Chaucer. I think this hex should be safe. Seems like it's only ancient plebs. Free XP time, I guess. Yeah. I mean, there's a decent number of legionaries, but yeah, this isn't bad at all. Very rare that you can take out an ancient legionary with a crossbow. Or with a Catal. And so it's not day 100 yet, so this ancient legionary will be unable to attack us this turn. If it were past day 100, he'd be able to move here and attack. But is not. So we can't. Nice beard on that Ancient Dead. Which one? Oh yeah! That is a nice beard. That's a very nice beard. Something to be proud of. Okay. I've already taken care of most of them. Off with your head. Ooh, so close. Push that guy down in the turn order. In the turn order. You love to see it. Knocking the dust off of them. They kind of sound dusty, don't they? I like the sound effects when this unit dies. They sound old. Like, no other way to describe it. They sound like ancient dead. Okay. So we'll go ahead and take our loot there. So this can, if I recall correctly, this contract twist, both of these options have a 50-50 chance of giving you the option to keep the accessory at the end. There's no reason for us to sway from what we were doing before. We're gonna continue to deliver it. They give your hammer spam party some amount of gratification. Hammers are strong against them, that's for sure. All right, ball installing too. Looking pretty good. I think we like giving this kind of brother more fatigue. This is gonna be a, I would say dodge quick hands, but it'll just be quick hands. I think we'll forego dodge. Let's grab fearsome because it's good and it will serve us well for now. Nixiter. Another +3 in melee defense, which is a little awkward. I don't even know that it's right to put the points into it. I suppose we'll grab a little bit more resolve. 39's uncomfortably low. 42's a little bit better. As previously mentioned, this kind of brother, having the lowest amount of resolve on your team is okay, but 39 is still pretty low. We're going to be grabbing Duelist because it is a huge damage boost to throwing weapons. And then we're going to take out some nerds here, these thralls. We're going to equip just a quick sort of pocket ancient tower shield for the thralls throwing weapons. Since they, you know, seem to have them in abundance. We're gonna get some very satisfying reaps. Let's see, I suppose we want to move the Chaucer. Where's the best place to get the most value? I think it's right where Apples and Fruits is currently standing. At least it used to be. Who left all these thralls unsupervised? Good question. That is a great question. You'd think if they're thralls, then they should have supervision. Someone's got to be, you know, the ringleader. Curious. They've got their hype men. True. There are some hype men in the back cheering them on. Alright, they're walking around the spear walls. Fine by me. If they want to waste a turn, they're welcome to do so. You got the playing Battle Brothers and watching it combo. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with this sentiment. I've done that for a lot of games, not just Battle Brothers, but like playing a game while watching the same game. I don't know what that says about us, but I've been guilty of the same. Well, and I think Battle Brothers is the type of game where, don't get me wrong, I love Battle Brothers, but not every fight is exciting, right? So, from the perspective of a viewer, this particular fight is not that exciting, right? Compared to like the Orxia Tense or whatever. So, you can kind of play your own thing, and then you can see, oh, okay, Slurgy's back to fighting this difficult fight, or there's an interesting decision with a brother or something like that, where you might want to pay more attention to the streamer. It makes sense. It's very exciting. I don't want to yuck your yum. Maybe it is exciting for you, Choppy Cat. Okay, apples and fruits. We got our final level on Bear. Got another +2 in melee defense. Thankfully, very few +1s. So, we're gonna be grabbing Lone Wolf on this brother, and then we get one final perk to take. I'm kinda thinking that I'm gonna make it Pathfinder. I almost never get the opportunity to take Pathfinder on a tank, and there are so many fights where it still is kinda nice. It's just to get in position. When's the stream ending? I'll probably go for another hour or two, and then I'll get hungry. that's the ticking clock is my stomach. No Indom? No, we're cooking here. We're doing something. Bear's gonna be special. So the reason we're not doing Indom is we found more than one shield just like this, and we're gonna be using this to do shield wall. Soji's wife cooking, she's cooking herself dinner right now. I made us another pizza for lunch. I do most of the cooking, but not all. Pathfinder and tank equals, I determine where this battle starts. You stand in the water now, brigand. Exactly. And that's exactly what apples and fruits sounds like, in case you were curious. So yeah, we're gonna Pathfinder. I don't think, there's not anything else that I'd rather take instead, right? Getting me hangry, Slurgy? Good. No, we're gonna do it. Screw it. When you do, can you please rate a fellow Battle Brothers streamer named Prophet? I've rated Prophet before. And sure, I can do that. I don't mind, assuming he's still streaming. Alright. Slurgy, weird question, have you ever watched Star Sector content? I have not. Though, a different type of game, Star Valor, which is kind of like an ARPG in space, sort of, is gonna have a DLC coming out sometime soon, and it's just like a small little indie dev with a very charming little game that I might even play on stream. So yeah, here, Blackbeard, I think we'll grab more hit points. More hit points never hurt anyone. And so, I think because this brother's gonna end up with wildly good melee defense, I'm kind of considering grabbing Brawny just to continue, like, to pump this melee defense even higher, because Brawny will benefit dodge only by a little bit. Then we're talking like 2 melee defense added by taking this perk, but 2 melee defense is a lot. Sludgy playing games other than BB Alert. Alright, but on this level we could either grab Forge, Underdog, Gifted. I kinda like Gifted, I think. And I'm kind of inclined to grab more Resolve here. Or I could even just grab the +5 in Initiative. kind of interesting. I don't hate it. But resolve is also really, really good. So notably, that camp was not the one referenced in the Tavern Rumor, since it didn't have the famed shield. So some way northwest of there. Let's keep looking northwest. We can even take a quick, okay, I was gonna say a quick little peek into the forest. Now we're talking a barbarian place of power. This has a pretty high base famed item chance, so this is probably the one. So even though we'll go to 42% nimble, I think I like the higher base defense there. And we'll keep the squad like this. I don't think I want to pull out kite shields or anything like that. Could maybe put a shield on Mikkel. Was kind of thinking about it. It's a lot of Reavers, but I mean, it's literally a lot of Reavers. Nah, we'll be alright. Oh, goodness. Okay. Alright, so the camp composition just changed because they spawned a unit. Alright, now it's lots of Reavers and a drummer. So, not too bad. They got rid of their unholds. I actually would have liked the unholds to stay, because I want to craft fun stuff. Oh well. Alright, we can move the Chaucer here and reap across. Could use apples and fruits to plug up this hole, and then Deep Space Cowboy to protect the top part with Spear Wall. Seems good to me. Just kidding. Could maybe take him out, potentially. Between Rocks and It's Me and Cool Doge. We can try. Now it's looking very likely to succeed. So unfortunately, Ball and Stalin gonna go down here? Yeah. Blood Sacrifice always makes a place more powerful. By the time we're done, this famed shield will be able to reflect particle cannons. Wow. I hope so. Got it. Okay. I'm a little worried about the throwing weapons all being pointed at Mikkel right now. And him not having a shield. But it is what it is. You're a bit drunk. How's the run going today? It's going pretty well. This is where I could say something like, "Hi, I'm a bit drunk. I'm Dad." But I won't. Alright, let's see what we can do here. And here. Beautiful. And here. Be still, my heart. Big Sword Lance, Big Sword Lance. That is indeed who sponsored that series of attacks. Alright. Thought Golomi might take a little bit of damage there, and actually ended up being not too bad. Banner's still alive, I see. Careful. Careful with that kind of cursed commentary. You don't want to jinx us, do you? Alright, and the durability of that weapon is starting to falter, so we're going to need to be careful with it. To an ancient place of power came a sword lance one fine day. Didn't care about no barbarians. Didn't have too much to say. Beautiful little sword lance poetry. You love to see it. Slurgy has the telling of the battle-blooded gods want they're okay with him just being called Temp Banner. That's all they demanded. Seems that that's true. We did keep him called Temp Banner. Let the record state. Alright, I suppose this drummer, he's making it out. Let's see what we've got. And that's the shiny shield. It's another shield where shield skills build up less fatigue. And it's also quite lightweight. Only 13 maximum fatigue? That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Somehow our inventory is already full. Disaster. Okay. Metal heater is great. Yeah, metal heater shields can be really nice. Great. So we got another incredibly great named shield. Huh. Wow. I think we'll put it on Deep Space Cowboy. We like him being able to knock back at 17 fatigue. Kind of nice. And who knows, he may sometimes want a shield wall as well. Great. Like, I mean, look, named shields are generally not the most exciting named item to find, but we found really good ones. So, better than a named Spetum, you know? Alright, Insane Killer 014. We're gonna go ahead and grab Nimble here. So, we can... Oh, I don't know why I'm wearing this thing. And let's give him the Hide and Bone armor. Looks nice. Yeah, named Warbrand? Okay, yeah. Your brother's cooking a frozen turkey that was in your fridge for 2 years. Are you cooked? As long as your power didn't go out and it remained frozen, that turkey should be safe to eat. Let's see. Hit points or melee defense? I think either one is fine. Might go with melee defense. Yeah, certainly could be freezer burnt depending on how it was packaged and stored. I don't know if you... if you brine a freezer burnt turkey, will it kind of rehydrate and become juicy again? Or will that just make it suck? We'll mark the Gladiator harness to be repaired, because we are still going to use that. Normally I do all this organization via armor stand. Here I've got a click on the items in my inventory like a pleb. Don't like it. All right, so we'll continue with our contract. We're gonna end up selling stuff for not a great sale price, either at Varda or Hornheim, because I do want to make another pass through the wilderness. Hey, good food variety. You'll love to see it. Alright, we got some Reavers and a Chosen over there. That's fine, we'll let them live their life. And so, yeah, we'll see if Hornheim offers us a okay sale price. Yeah, like with ambush trade routes, we'll probably just sell a bunch of stuff here. I'm not gonna love it, but... Alright, deliver cargo to Ravestad. Oh, here. No. So I think, yeah, we'll just sell stuff here. I guess the sale price isn't terrible. So we'll go ahead and turn our goods here into money. Let's get rid of that item once and for all there. And let's just get rid of all that stuff. Trade goods I think can go as well. I think that's fine. Not a terrible price for tools given they've got ambush trade routes. I'm gonna buy ammo here even though I don't want to at that price. But mostly my thought process there is I want to make another pass through the wilds. We're only going to stop at one more town, and we don't know what kind of shape that town will be in. So if they've got, you know, rated trade routes or whatever and don't have ammo for sale, that wouldn't be good. All right, so we do then have enough to potentially get another card upgrade here soon. We're probably not too far from another retinue slot. So we'll head over to Varda, where we will check out their taxidermist. We've got some barbarians raiding these poor people. The cleaver rolled really well. The cleaver has a maximum damage ignores armor roll, and then shield damage, but a maximum damage ignores armor roll. So we can't complain too much. It's pretty good. All right, so I think given these throwing spears, we are going to close the gap here ASAP. Let's see where that Chosen ends up. There he is. Give him a little chonk chonk. Can probably just engage him in melee right at the start. I think that's okay. Alright, well they're gonna get a bunch of attacks in. It wasn't quite as explosive of a start as I would have liked. But not too bad. Ugh. Adrenaline, sir. that group of marauding, mean barbarians shall bother those peasants no more. So we'll make our way to Varda here. We'll use the taxidermist for sure. Terrified villagers, marauding greenskins. Yeah, so the sale price here is going to be terrible, but given that we're going to be making a trip out to the wilds anyway, you know, whatever. We're just gonna sell the stuff anyway. It's not that much. So we're gonna buy both stacks of ammo, we're gonna buy both things of tools, we're gonna buy all the food, and then use the taxidermist. So we can make a hyena for a mantle. We'll go ahead and do that now. We've got bone plating, definitely gonna be making 2 of those. Additional fur padding. You got scammed by that town? A little bit. Additional fur padding is also pretty nice. We can make one of those. And then heavy war dog armor. We may as well do that with the unhold hide. The thought there is there's very few kennels on the map, and so we're gonna be buying the kind of regular dogs, and then we're gonna be outfitting them with the heavy unhold hide so that they can be nice and well protected. If only you could make something drippy with the valuable furs. Yeah, I know, right? It's just only there to sell. And let's see, how bad of a sale price is it? Do I even want to sell the valuables? That's pretty terrible. Okay. So, we're definitely going to put something on this Iron Guard's harness. I'm thinking bone plating is going to be a pretty good choice. We can also throw bone plating onto a nimble armor of some kind. An AFP could go on an armor as well. Some of these, I normally am not one to, you know, typically I say when you've got an attachment, just use it. We're gonna hang on to some of these for, especially considering we're about to make a journey through the wilderness. So there will be something that we can, you know, find that we'll put them on. AFP for additional punishment when the banner gets headshot. Additional for punishment. So we've currently got the infamous coat here with a hyena pelt attachment on it. One option, if I wanted to leave this particularly good nimble armor on Deep Space Cowboy, who does not have dodge and doesn't really benefit from the initiative, we could totally give him bone plating to put on it. Alternatively, if we find a different nimble armor piece, we can just give that to the Chaucer, right? And then yeah, I don't know, that kind of depends on finding a particular piece of named gear though, so. Better bone plating now for better macro? Yeah, exactly. You get a free hit that you don't need to use the tools on. So these two armors, 324 and minus 20, yeah, 324 minus 35, 266 and minus 19. Could still toss bone plating on this as well. And we could throw AFP on this. And then I guess hang on to the hyena fur mantle, at least for now. We could also totally just throw hyena fur mantle on one of the forged armors for one of our dodge fatigue neutrals. That is probably going to be better for them long term. We'll toss bone plating on apples and fruits. Kind of still tempted to just throw bone plating on this infamous coat, honestly. I think I might. Infamous Code is such a silly but cool name. Yeah. A lot of the named items have funny but cool, silly but cool names is an accurate description of a lot of the named gear in this game. Man, I don't think I'm going to use AFP on this thing. That doesn't seem quite right to me. But we could throw a hyena fur mantle on it, maybe. Let's do that. Let's put that on this. Let's put... Damn, that feels kind of bad to do. Whatever. I already did it. I clicked the button. So then we can hand this helmet off to someone. Put a slightly heavier helmet on the banner. I think that's fine. Eco upgrade. Exactly, exactly. So you did send a pic of that stalwart swank hammer to the Discord. I don't know what could beat it. That's a pretty cool named armor. And actually that is a great piece of nimble forged gear. Holy buckets. Yeah, that's legit nimble forged gear. Button has been pushed, the crimes cannot be stopped, exactly. So additional fur padding, I think we're gonna hang on to that one to put on something. That'll just be like the next piece of forged gear that we find. I mean, we could potentially just throw it on the decayed coat of scales, but we can do better. So let's make another pass into the wilds. So we're gonna be looking for the hunting grounds. We've got everyone up to appropriate levels where they've either got heavy-ish armor, at least medium armor, or they have nimble. So the team is survivable enough. I'm kind of tempted, honestly. Also, another thing I might do. Should I cancel this ambition? We've been sitting on it for a while. Given the current trajectory, I'm not going to be anywhere near roads. I don't want to make an enemy of this black faction. I don't want to make an enemy of the white faction. The red faction here in the center is the one I'm fine fighting, but like, I don't know. They've only got they have very few cities, so they're not generating that many caravans. I think I'm going to do it. It's kind of weird, I almost never do this, but I'm gonna cancel the ambition. So, the team's already euphoric, and so, you know, whatever. A new one will be offered to us. There's gonna be a new, like, countdown timer. I don't know the exact timing, but... blow up some zombies on our way. Beat them up. There could be treasure behind these zombones. We don't know. Won't know unless we find out. Is this a good opportunity to dagger down the fallen hero for some forged armor? Potentially. Potentially. Let's see, where is he right now? There he is. So, is this the decayed coat of scales? Or the decayed coat of plates? It's one of those two. Yeah, I think we probably should dagger it down. It would be the right thing to do. So we will. Gotta get the microscope out. Right. Exactly. So yeah, we'll dagger him down. Is that a scary sword? Not too bad. It's just a long sword. It could cause us a little discomfort. So, you know, there could be a penalty paid for daggering him down. But in these fights without a necromancer, like, they end up not doing that much. So I could start the daggering already. Let's see, does Galumi have... He does. He does have a dagger. Sure. Zombies have just the funniest sounds. Alright, we'll go and net him. Make him a little bit cozier to dagger down. So Mikeling doesn't even have a dagger. Galumi does. We'll let him do his regular attack first. Okay. The overhead strike, or whatever it's called. Definitely want to get Xenothot 2 all up and in there, doing his thing, considering he's got dagger mastery. Could try to disarm. We'll try it. See if we can do it. So far we're missing all of our attempts. Ugh, that's annoying. Very nice. Okay. That helps. There we go. That was nice. Alright. What if zombies spawned skeletons after they died instead of getting back up? Oh my. That would be spooky. Yeah, so it's the decayed coat of scales, which, you know, might be nice to have as a backup. Backup forged armor. We've already got a decayed coat of scales. Not sure if I mark it to be repaired or not. The decayed full helm could be relevant as well. I guess we can put this on. I guess I'll mark it for repair at the moment. And then we'll continue our little adventure, our little journey. Well, 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 would you look at that? Speaking of curious little trees, it is not the hunting grounds, but it is a curious shipwreck. And the curious shipwreck gives us the golden goose, which gives us a little bit of money per day. Not enough to pay for a gladiator, but it does give us 15 crowns per day. We're eventually going to find a place to just sell it because it generates gold too slowly to be worth keeping long term. Yeah, we got the goosey. All right. Since we're only fighting Ancient Dead, we'll just swap out that weapon there. And we can equip, actually, do like so and like so. And then we will fight these Ancient Dead. The improvised burial site. LOL Slurgy, I just had a perfectly spear-walled madman fight. It felt disrespectful. Beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. You did the right thing. How long would it take for the goose to pay for itself? Well, I mean, let's see, what does it generate per day? I don't even remember. Is it 10? Was it 15? I mean, its value is 3,000, though you can usually sell it for like 3,000. You can sell it for more than 3,000. I don't know. It's kind of tough because opportunity cost kind of gets in the way. 200 days? Yeah, so that doesn't... I suppose it must be 15 per day, 3,000, yeah. So... And even then, like, pay for itself. Money is time, as the saying goes. So, like... Why didn't I attack that? Okay, I kind of don't like Galumi down on this bottom flank all over. I'll bring the tank down there. Swordland's doing work. Yeah, Golumi could be in a little bit of danger. Not like danger, but like, you know, taking more damage than we'd like. You kind of wish the output of the goose scaled with how many days it's been in your inventory would be a fun reason to not immediately offload it. So you're saying there's some sort of like scaling factor to make it increase the amount it generates over time? I like the idea. Would definitely make it a lot more reasonable. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. Took like a few hits on a few bros, but nothing we couldn't take. It's already a free 3k, just take as is. I mean, yeah, that's true. It is like a, here's 3,000 gold. That is, I mean, that's a fair point. It's already kind of absurdly good for an item that you just like find. Also, I randomly thought of this, but I've been hanging on to these large powder bags because I'm eventually gonna get some guns for Galumi and whatever. But I can just put them on like one of the, there's 2 inventory slots I could have claimed long ago that neither I nor anyone else watching thought of. It would be interesting if it sold for less, but generated slightly more. Okay, we've got a big old goblin camp, like a huge goblin camp. A plethora of skirmishers. How dangerous would that be? On the subject of backseating, remember to buy puppies? Yes. You thought of it, just hate to backseat? Oh, I don't mind. Backseat all you want. I have no backseating rule. My commentary I make regarding backseating is don't be offended if I take your advice and say, no, I don't want to do that, and here's why, right? Don't be offended if I think what you want to do is bad. Even if it's good and I'm wrong, you'll just have to accept that. So that's why I say backseat all you want. Maybe with a different game I'd have a different stance, but for this game, feel free. Slurgy does what he wants, he doesn't care what your backseating is. It's kind of true. Like, the number of suggestions I get that I completely ignore, like, that's, I don't know. The no backseating rule would be to just protect yourselves, not me. You're gonna have even more inventory by having reserve bros? True, but we're gladiators, so we don't get those. So yeah, I'm thinking about whether I want to do this fight or not. It's on a hill. I would fight a camp like that if it weren't on a hill. Alright, let's make sure we're going to comb the tundra more thoroughly, considering we're looking for the hunting grounds. Many reavers, many chosen, a drummer, and some warhounds. Yikes. Day 55, that seems really rough. Yeah. It does. Alright, so this fight seems fine. This one I'm not too worried about. I'd imagine it gets annoying when someone says the same request 80 times during the course of one stream. Surgery, give my bro some heavy jabs. Surgery, give my bro the famed helmet. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That could get to be too much pretty easily. All right, Let's see, and would I rather have this here so I could give him a heavier helmet? So I could do that setup. Yeah, I think I like this. We're gonna move our javelins back in place. Make sure we've got some nets. I like how different your game 55 is versus your game. Like how much knowing the game and taking fights is. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and obviously some campaigns I get off to like a rockin' start sometimes is not so good. And it's all about making the most of what you've got. The only backseating you've done is telling Slurgy a bit of, oh, we can replace that armor to give a bro extra 15 armor and 2 fat. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, sometimes, I mean, there's a lot of information in Battle Brothers, right? Like there's a lot of things happening. And so it's pretty easy to miss little things. So I don't mind people being like, hey, Slurgy, don't forget about XYZ, right? Because it's easy to forget stuff. So yeah, we'll beat up some Chosen. They're a bunch of wimps anyway. I choose for them to die, you know? Alright, so we've got a pretty good spot to reap here. If I can get the hit on the Warhound, then we could potentially proc Killing Frenzy, which then maybe I could finish off the Reaver. Pretty unlikely. Because what I would like is for Deep Space Cowboy to be here. And doing his spear walling. We might still be able to make that happen. We'll see. Because Mikael Ling is going to have a pretty big responsibility down on the bottom. We'd also like apples and fruits to potentially be on this hex. So we're going to see if we can kill this Reaver. You got an ad for a vegetable cutter? Could be useful. People gotta cut veggies, you know? Alright, there's a lot of Chosen on the bottom. Oh, okay, so much for... Well, that's kind of mean of that Chosen. I guess then we could move apples and fruits to there. Okay, so if I'm gonna do that, let's see where these 2 Chosen go. Yeah, okay, so I can maybe cover the north flank with the other spear bro? Huh. Alright, so that does put us in a position where we could get Killing Frenzy on the Chaucer and another good second attack. But maybe better is to get apples and fruits down here. Put him here. Then bring Mikael Ling just to there. I think that's fine. So then do I bring Xenothought 2 here? That seems bad. Especially considering this guy's gonna use Adrenaline. Chosen are scary? Nah, Chosen ain't nothing. Could put him in a net. Take that, you nerd. Alright. What are they chosen for? For dying. Alright, so if I am going to bring Mikael Ling up 1 hex, Then I could put an exciter here. Nice and safely. That was just as good as I'd hoped. Pew. So I actually don't want to move Blackbeard, I don't think. So one of these Reavers is going to walk up and take that Hex, which is totally cool. Yeah, I don't think I move Blackbeard. Like, I could maybe go here, but... Nah. We'll keep him where he is. So Deep Space Cowboys is going to keep those two chosen off us, at least for this turn. Ugh. Unlucky. That was rude of him, that was rude of him. Alright, Spearwall's keeping the those nerds off of us. You love to see it. So then we can move Mikael Ling up either to here or here. I'm not sure what will be best. So then we can tighten up the formation there a bit. We could attack that chosen, but let's attack this one, because he's kind of being a jerk. So let's put Mikael Ling here. Deep Space Cowboy will keep holding those ones off of us, up there. Galumi I could bring all the way up here and just shoot. Right there. Or I could shoot and then run away. Yeah, let's shoot and run away. Ooh, shoot the chosen and run. So we're gonna have Blackbeard kind of fold in as well. Have him go there, maybe? So where should I put apples and fruits? Maybe just to here. Seems okay. If they want to engage him, we're pretty happy with that. Like next turn. Could shield wall. And wait, I guess. Yeah, I know you're doing your dumb adrenaline stuff. Nope. I hope he doesn't hit the Chaucer again with a like 30% chance attack. That would be sad. You did? Cool. So we'll have to be mindful of what we do with the Chaucer for the rest of this particular combat. Alright, got that guy fleeing. That's good. Oh god. But I suppose then we made it so he can move there. Don't love that. Definitely gonna be... Oof. Probably still has adrenaline too. Gross. Well. Put him in the net and attack him. That's all we can do. I think Ball and Stalin's gonna help his allies here. We're gonna attack this chosen, not attack this guy in melee. Blackbeard, I think I'm gonna walk forward and attack this chosen, but we're gonna let him take his turn attacking the tank first. Or just rotate? Interesting. Okay. Kind of got your war dog killed, but sure. So I think I want to get Deep Space Cowboy in on this Chosen as well. I guess I could go here and just attack. And we'll go here. Does indeed have adrenaline. Well, let's see if we can... Oh, let's say finish him off. He's very close. So if I move Blackbeard here, he can get hit by this Chosen. I think that's fine. Could also just move forward and hit this guy. Anyone know how to set Windows to restart when it... And auto force close whatever's open, new computer out on your last one, we can't figure out the setting changed? Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. 9 Lives go Burr? Yeah, 9 Lives is about to go Burr on top, most likely. Get wrecked, nerd. Yeah, we're gonna wait on Exciter. We might actually run through to the other side, which would be kind of cutesy, but might be what we end up doing with both Exciter and Roxanne It's Me. To be honest, you were scared for Chaucer? Well, he still had 9, right? So even if he got hit, we had a full round of combat to be able to finish off that Chosen that was nearly dead. I'm more just thinking of preventing injuries and stuff, to be honest. Okay, so let's get Galumi. Galumi's armor's a little bit chonked, so... Oh, let's see. We're gonna end up moving Exciter. And let's see. Let's do that and press the blue skip turn button. So we can move Roxanne It's Me in there and Exciter to like there. We kill Link to there and Spear Wall. And the banner can pull in as well. Okay. Kinda like that. So actually maybe I could put Roxanne It's Me there. Yeah, okay. I think I've got a plan. Oh, actually I guess I can go here with Clodoge. I like that better. Bonk. That's right. Keep bouncing off my spears, you nerds. The Chaucer's still managing to give him the business. Ball is Dolan getting business himself. Alright, Alright, so Ball and Stalin we're genuinely worried about. That one's more of a actual threat. Getting Speared is secretly that dude's kink, he loves it. I think you're right. I think you're right. So we could put Deep Space Cowboy here to keep Ball and Stalin safe. I think that's gonna be the play. Ling should be able to just, yeah, finish that guy out. Now finished him off. Oh, suddenly this Chosen doesn't have any more fight in him. Well, would you look at that? Suddenly got spooked, got scared, didn't want to fight anymore. What a shame. I'd run too. The Warhound rallied? Okay. Unexpected. You have been chosen to experience our new Sword Lance Deluxe model. More swords, more lances, more fun. Enjoyed by kids of all ages. Alright, and that's that. It's over. So the Viper did get a fractured hand and fractured elbow. Not terribly debilitating injuries, but not our favorite. And then we got some, ooh, that's a, ooh. All right, got ourselves Sir Erlen's darts. You love to see it. Let's get those in the inventory and directly compare them to some jabs. So probably give them to Roxanne, it's me. So regular heavy throwing weapons, 35 to 50. These, 35 to 53. So higher damage than a bundle of heavy jabs. Exact same damage ignores armor, more effectiveness against armor, and unlike the penalty to hit chance that heavy throwing weapons normally have, this one doesn't have it. I mean, it says a penalty, really they just, like, they all have a positive. It's weird. Battle Brothers is weird. Anyway, these throwing weapons are great. They're also a little bit lighter, you know. They're not that exciting, they're not that much better than regular heavy throwing jabs, but hey, it's still an upgrade, and an upgrade is an upgrade. So I'm not gonna complain. Okay. We also managed to get 3 heavy rusty axes from that fight. So that can be an upgrade for Galumi, for example. Goodbye, Great Axe. Hello, Heavy Rusty Axe. Cool Doge. Goodbye, Two-Handed Skullhammer. Hello, Heavy Rusty Axe. Blackbeard 4305. Goodbye, Two-Handed Spike Mace. Hello, Heavy Rusty Axe. We also got a decent heavy armor here. The thick-plated Barbarian armor. But I think we'll end up just using the Decayed Coat of Scales instead. I think it's probably what's going to happen there. So we'll do an armor swapsies between Zenithot 2 and the Chaucer. We want them both to have their Hyena Pelt attachments. Ball and Stalin 1. Just have him put that on. We'll mark this for repair. Anyone else's armors? Yeah, that's in pretty terrible shape. We'll just have to live with it, I guess. Put this on, mark that for repair. Do we have a pole mace for Ballin? Not at the moment. We don't have mace mastery. It wouldn't be terrible. I wouldn't hate giving him mace mastery. It's an option. We'll be giving mace mastery to someone. Whether that's him or not remains to be seen. But if we do, then yeah, a pole mace I think is a reasonable choice. The Viper did gain a swag level from that, our first one. And I think let's get more hit points. You know, hit points are pretty nice. Oh, and we also gain a level on Cool Doge. God, this guy's good. Let's go resolve, I guess. 46 is a little low. We can get away with slightly lower hit points because of Iron Jaw. And on this level, what do we grab on Cool Doge? Maybe just Underdog? Keep our lives simple? Could potentially grab a Weapon Mastery. Could someone use the Oath Armor? Well, that one's only 150. And it's a little bit heavy for one of our Nimble brothers. So I don't think we have a use for this at the moment. Like, I realize we could put that on like Zenithot 2, for example, but I mean, if anything, we put on this Gladiator harness on someone. Maybe that's the play, actually. That probably is the play. Steel Brow with Iron Jaw equals Metal Face. Mac Poopy Pants. I really like that, and I don't know why. The Real Iron Man. Right. Alright, so we got our new ambition. Okay, so unfortunately, because we're gladiators, this one's going to keep showing up. Kind of annoying, but is what it is. We're not even going to ever complete this one. And so I guess it's this one. We're going to destroy 4 locations controlled by orcs. And then we'll get our orc trinket. Could potentially beat up some goblins. Not a terrible fight. Let's just keep traversing the top of this tundra, though. Okay, this is basically the same fight. A+ for name accuracy on that goblin camp. Camp of the 1,000 Arrows, yeah. And the Sharp Blades Ambush. Honestly, both pretty good names. Maybe I do just... There's a decent chance of named items, even in these types of camps. Alright, let's throw a shield on Mikkel Ling. Put his backup spear away. Okay. Time to crack some goblin skulls. Yes, indeed. They got their whip cracking boy, cracking that whip. Okay. The team's feeling pretty good. A lot of the squad is euphoric, so the mood is high. Yeah, the goblin gear would look pretty dope on an assassin. I agree. They really were supposed to flatten this hill before putting down the foundation. The shame they must feel. The number of codes that they have managed to just completely disregard in the construction of this camp is disgusting. We should punish them. And so it begins. They probably just stole the camp from some briggies. Well, they're even less trustworthy. The Chaucer, despite his injuries, says, "Screw you, you filthy, filthy goblins." You're wondering why no heads on pikes? Oh, true. Yeah, where's the heads on the pikes? Put the tank in a net, as goblins do. As a civil engineer, I think they are not ADA compliant. Aha! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Definitely not ADA compliant. Not even close. Maybe these are actually good goblins? Excuse me? Where could you even get that kind of idea? Where does that sort of propaganda come from? Goblins haven't been paying off Twitch chat, have they? No. I refuse to believe that such a heinous crime could be committed here, where we have best viewers. Impossible. There we go. Got Galoomy some action. Ow. The new throwing spears are performing quite well. Any goblins in this chat? Oh my goodness, that is a great emote. Holy buckets. Has, whoever has is, that's a great emote. Damn, that's excellent. I've got like emote jealousy. That's very good. Run him down. Maybe we shouldn't have ran him down. Maybe. Ugh. He makes them himself, they're pretty great. Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks, it's got that homemade vibe. I don't have any, I looked at doing that, but I don't have great tools, and maybe I could find one, but I don't have great tools to make like animated GIFs, which is what you would need, what Twitch asks of you. The ones you know, the tool that I've used to make all the other emotes and everything else is GIMP, which I actually kind of hate. I mostly just keep using it because it's what I know, and it was an alternative to Photoshop that I familiarized myself with in college when I briefly was just, I don't know, I wanted to install Linux, and it's just a Linux image editor. And they also have a release for Windows, but I don't know. I don't love it. All right, so we got a crossbow upgrade for, you know, the weapon we just keep equipped at the start of combat. And otherwise, I mean, I don't know, sometimes I make use of jagged pikes. Interestingly, no flail bro this run, but why does the spear bro have an ammo bag? He's just holding on to it for your future use. All right, I guess we'll make sure it's not up here. Yeah, we're just being efficient with our inventory. Those are large powder bags, which will be for future handgun usage. Time to sell soon? I mean, soon-ish. Let's play. Hey, I won some money. What's in it for me? Illicit narcotics. Okay, here's the Black Monolith. That is notably not the hunting grounds, but this is like the third run in a row where Black Monolith was in forest terrain. So, you don't love to see it. But there's the Black Monolith. This will be our future final fight, but for now, the team's got to level up, to train, to improve. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to get there from the statue. Yeah, so we did find the statue way in the bottom right corner of the map, and Monolith is way in the top left corner. I agree, that's a pain. It is literally on the other side of the map. It is what it is. Just like last run, yeah. Yeah, just like last run, indeed. Alright, we got another goblin camp. It's about to be nighttime, so we could maybe do this one too. Probably will. So let's just explore this little top of this triangle. Make sure that the hunting grounds aren't, you know, peeking at the top of this Dorito. And then let's bust this camp. Now, they've got a shaman. So, shaman, for those who are unaware, are annoying. Engage. But if you fight them at night, their first turn, they buff their allies to give them night vision. So they won't tangle you up in roots right away. But make no mistake, they will eventually. Mikkel Ling's a little bit hurt. Maybe I only push him up to like here. Luckily they've got what looks like 2 entrances, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, 2 entrances right in the front. Okay, I like that. Are we about to get shamoned? I don't know what shamoning is, but probably. Yeah, we can push Zenithot 2 up. He's got pretty good range defense. Looks like they're mostly just attacking what they see closest to them. And we'll get the Chaucer as far forward as we can. I suppose not here, though. I don't want him to be arrow target. I guess we'll go here. We also have to consider where the enemy is going to put down their roots. So we're gonna scatter just a little bit. So there's not one singular incredible place for the shaman to root us, but we still got plenty of good spots. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. So let's get the Chaucer all up in here. Goodbye, shaman. That reap and the one after were both courtesy of Swordlands. For all your cleaving and reaping needs. Try Swordlands today. Still a lot of goblins down there. Unfortunate misses there. Where would you even find a Swordlands except buying it? Oh yeah, and technically we have a Reaper Scythe, Ancient Scythe. What is this weapon even called? We don't technically have a Swordlance. We have a War Scythe. Other than buying it, you can fight Southern armies. But that's pretty much it. Blade Dancers. Blade Dancers can spawn with them. What else? Those are the only ones coming to mind. Beautiful. Yeah, War Scythe, War Scythe. Which is, you know, Swordlands adjacent. And now they are all running away. Not too bad of a fight at all. Gladiators, starting with Chads, being able to get them to level 11 right away, kind of insane. Small Swordlands brought to you by Big Swordlands. Yeah. We are, you know, we are gonna need to do a little southern city-state shopping, because we need to find some handguns. And when we do, we'll also pick up a proper Swordlands. Alright, no shinies here. Underfortunate. Okay, let's get rid of those. Let's get rid of these. Broken sword. These dumb shields. Alright, that's fine stuff to leave behind. We're gonna be leaving some more of what we just picked up behind anyway, after some other fights. Yeah, we've got like a big forest here. How much are the daily wages currently? 667. We are one more than the spooky number. Okay, so we're butting up against the edge of the tundra. Just want to make sure it's not like here. That would be annoying. Okay. Then it's becoming plains. If you bring in your old swordlands to trade in, we will give you literally a nickel towards your new swordlands. That's right. Push, pull, or tow your old swordlands in, and you get a nickel off your new one. Okay, so this is annoying. Where the hell are the hunting grounds? I guess they could be over here. We'll go to these occupied ruins. More gobos. Okay, so we'll push our shielded boys forward, not too unlike what we did previously. Maybe go all the way up with me killing. I don't know what that goblin's doing separated from his crew. Slurgy is so dark outside of your window? It is. It is now nighttime. It was a pretty cloudy day, so not surprised that it's a little bit extra dark outside. Don't they know that it is unhonorable to use bows to shoot from a distance? They should be fighting up close. Exactly. Cowardly, cowardly little goblins. They should know the rules of engagement. But they're cheaters. Filthy little goblin cheaters. Can you believe it? Okay, so let's set the Chaucer free. Someone else will set the Chaucer free. Right. Yes, Crackalak, the timing of my message was, you know. Apropos, perhaps. It was, It was special timing. They didn't die? Come on. Come on. Blocking with your shields? Wow, only 58% hit chance. Even with 103 melee skill. Goblins. They've got good stats. Primary stats. Melee skill, range skill, melee defense, range defense. Relative to most other enemies, their stats are pretty high. So they're hard to hit. The whole front wall of this place is collapsed. We need to condemn it? Then condemn we shall. That's better. That's better. Their morale is low, thank God. Yeah, their morale is not high. Poor resolve on these goblins. They don't want to fight for too long. They get tired of the fighting, you know? Goblins with chosen morale when? Oh god. Hopefully never. Sounds horrific. Sounds horrific. The Chaucer is an absolute goblin slaying master. Alright. Goodbye, goblins. No fancy famed items here. What a shame. Alright, so we'll pick out the specific things that we want to pick up from this camp and leave behind all the junk. The reinforced boondock bows are kind of meh. But I guess they're still more expensive than most of the things we're carrying around. I mean, whatever. I think it's fine to leave all that behind. Okay. Got a level up here on Deep Space Cowboy. We need to find him a hammer, but hammer mastery is still in his future. And so, let's pump up fatigue. He's Deep Space Cowboy. What a beautiful, beautiful specimen. What a beautiful bro. 104 melee skill. 104. You love to see it. Xenothought 2. Could skip the melee defense and take hit points. Seems good to me. So let's circle back and grab Colossus. Final perk will probably just be Fearsome. Goblin morale should be related to their numbers. The more of them, the higher the morale, but getting kills not only makes morale checks, but lowers their top-end morale. Yeah, I think webnects, little spooters, actually, I believe, have a mechanic like that. But for some reason, goblins don't. Well, in Legends, right? So I think this is actually probably a pretty good place for me to stop. I could make the trek all the way back to, you know, civilization, but I think I'm getting hungry. So I'm gonna have some food. And actually, it looks like Prophet is not streaming. So the person who mentioned earlier, oh, never mind, he is. Someone asked if I would raid Prophet. I may as well. Seems like a cool dude. I'm actually gonna sneak over to Dolphin Chemist and probably watch him play Faster Than Light while I have my dinner. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. I should be back tomorrow afternoon, for some more adventures. I'll see you then. Ta-ta.